YouTube is now running. Thank you very much. Welcome to the Friday stream. Man, this week went by incredibly quickly because goodness gracious, I didn't stream on Monday, and so missing one day is unfortunate. But it's a delight to be here with you anyway, and thank you. Let's give some hellos and then move on to some blah blah blah. Today I've decided we're going to go through the old email box and see what games devs have sent me recently. This is a good way to learn about new games and see which ones we might want to play, and we'll decide together. Should be fun. You may have seen during the intro that I was working on a review for the typing game we played over the weekend, I think, or a couple days ago, in which I make as many possible references to keyboard keys as I can. So I found ways to work in the control key, the alt key, the Windows key, the space bar. I gotta work on print screen still. This is the kind of humor that I come up with when I'm off stream. Yeah, definitely reviewing games based on whatever puns I can find nearby. We try our best. Some quick hellos, here we go. Hello to you, Unnamed Comet. Good seeing you today, George. I hope things are okay over there. Hello, Axix. Hello, Steve. Hello to you, HP Guy. HP Guy, or Hit PG, your choice. Hello to you, Jim. What is good, Cajun Killa? Flopsy Doodle, welcome in. I'm glad you're here for the CK3, I hope. Xgentis, good seeing you. Welcome, Darby Cat. Hello, Flopsy Doodle, a second time. Wizard, good to see you. Slivers, good day. Welcome today, Odd Blue Turnip and Grandpa Clamps. And who else we got? Shepherd, welcome. Klaus says, popping in for a quick hello and then off to high school theater to watch Little Shop of Horrors. I hope that's very enjoyable. I look forward to knowing how a high school theater deals with some of the more salacious and perhaps disturbing portions of that show. Have they published a Little Shops of Horror for the children, or do they instead just go straight through and have a good time? Whichever way, I hope it's enjoyable. All right, Miss here offers a sincere apology, I'm sure, mentioning a certain cat cosplay might bear resemblance to a certain Austrian painter. It's a long time ago, like probably 5 years ago, Miss came to the stream and said that my cat cosplay may have looked like the Hitler. I appreciate your apology. The harm done long ago, the little heartbreaking of me trying to look like a cute kitty cat for you all, being replaced by nothing but shame. Apology accepted. Thank you very much. No, it's fine. I'd actually forgotten we'd even done cat cosplay on stream, much like the day we dressed up as Green Man, much as the day we dressed up as the Invisible Man, much as the day that we dressed up as, I don't recall. A lot of dress up back in the day. Now we only dress up as a man with a jacket and tie. Let's get a purple. Purple. The aim of this goal is to take over the Byzantine Empire from without. We're playing as a Swedish character, gradually marching our group down to the south, gradually finding our way to power and esteem and all the rest, and then eventually we're going to be becoming the Emperor. A lot to do between now and then, for sure. You watched The Invisible Man this Halloween season, a bit silly. Darby Cat, is that the more recent one? I think there was an Invisible Man show with, I can't remember who was the lead character. It's one of those Hollywood actors, you know? But it definitely moved away from the traditional Invisible Man wearing a trench coat. Okay, 1946. No, that's not the one I'm thinking of. Also, Kevin Bacon comes to mind. That might be wrong, but I think there was Invisible Man back in, I don't know, like 2004 maybe? It was Kevin Bacon! Look at me knowing Hollywood actors. I almost said Kevin Costner for about a minute and a half, and then I said Kevin Bacon. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't actually see the show. But it was called Hollow Man, not Invisible Man. What's the distinction? Did he have all of his innards disappear and immediately fall to the ground because you sure do need your kidneys? I don't know. Is nuts the reason we don't get any more voting on ties? I don't know. I found that voting on ties, where like, here's 3 ties, you gotta choose who you want. I found it a bit tedious, in part because we had to like wait here while people voted. But maybe next week we can try to do voting on ties and we see what comes of it. We see if it's a good experience for us all. The problem as always is if we vote on ties, then people want to vote on jackets also. If we're voting on jackets, then people want to vote on shirts. If we vote on everything, people want to vote on everything. Looking back over the hellos today, I'm not sure I said hi to Axix. This keeps happening. Hello, Axix. I need to trust that if I've seen a name in chat, I must have said hello to them. Unfortunately, I'm giving all the hellos, I'm forming no memories. I just run on autopilot and hope for the best. It's a slippery slope to chaos. It's true. It's true. As soon as I give you all one choice, you're gonna want all the choice. Pure democracy. Yentis, you don't want the orange tie? Why not? Is this gonna upset you? Maybe avert your eyes, but what's wrong with the orange tie? Are you worried about like the University of Texas football team? Are you worried it's gonna come and get you? Oh boy, I'm sorry. It's actually possible that at least one viewer has like some serious hang up about orange things and is currently screaming at their computer because I haven't taken their mental illness seriously. That was a terrible thing for me to do. I apologize. I apologize. All right. What do we got to you? Orange tie okay, red tie with orange is not okay. Is it just that orange and red clash? See, I never know if these things are like pure preference from viewers, if instead it's a commentary on fashion, which I have none of. They clash. Do they? Like, to me, this looks very exciting. Like, this looks nice to me. Like, I don't think I'd wear orange pants and a red shirt, but maybe orange pants and red socks. Is this bad? Am I doing a wrong thing right? Like, this looks nice. Yeah, it works. Take that. It clashes, you say, no, it's perfect, because anything, no, right? Good. Yesterday, we took a vote in chat on whether I'm an arrogant person. I believe it's the case that today, with my profound self-belief in choosing ties, I might be a little arrogant. It's possibly happened. Hello, Selden. Good to see you today. Welcome. Friends, today I have no stories of anything that I have done, but I do have a story of something I will be doing this evening. As many of you know, Friday night is date night for Noms and for me, and so we're going to go to a new restaurant we've never been to before. And this restaurant is one of a style we've never been to before either. Hello, Fritz. It's good to see you. New Fritz picture. I will take your awes now because I do love Fritz very, very, very much. So, the kind of restaurant we're going to is a Showa era diner. And I don't remember the Japanese phrase for it. Showa area diner. Showa, of course, was the emperor who reigned from 26 to 1989. And so it's like a okay. It's a throwback kind of diner from primarily the 1950s, a simpler time. So in the same way that you might go to a like sock hop restaurants in the US, 1950s, like dancing and putting on the music. And here instead, you eat food that's popular then, like the omelets with ketchup and noodles inside, etc., etc. You get to play, what game is this? Is this like Hearts or something? I don't know. I don't know. But it's this kind of thing. What's it called? Gushiken? No. Nam said the word for what kind of diner is as she was leaving the house, but I just don't recall. So we're not going to find like the official Japanese pages, but yes, retro through and through. I will try to take photos for you of the different styling. As many of you know, a large portion of Japan, or at least Tokyo, is new and exciting and flashy. But these places speak to a time when that was not the case, when Japan was not a tech leader by any sense whatsoever. It was in the period, you will recall that Emperor Showa is the is the bad war, and so it was a time of rebuilding gradually and beginning to integrate more and more Western traditions and Western culture. Things like ketchup. Boy howdy, ketchup and mayonnaise only came to Japan in big amounts in the 1950s, I believe. And so if you're wanting to look at that kind of culture, there's more mayonnaise than you could possibly imagine. As I've shown you previously, the top condiment in Japan right now is soy sauce, of course. It is gradually dropping as time goes by, and the one that is coming to the top is going to overtake the use of soy sauce in Japan in the next 10 years is mayonnaise. The Japanese people love mayonnaise so very, very much. There you go. Your story for today about things I'll do tonight in a cute little place. The one that we walk by on the way to work each day has one of these, what's it called? A display case of plastic food. Yes, this sort of thing out front. It's exactly this sort of thing. And so you can see the tonkatsu, you can see the, I assume, ramen, you can see the pile of noodles, I guess. All these things are made out of plastics, waxy things, and they stay there forever and ever. That said, this is Korea. This is not Japan. Very early on, I learned how to pick out Korean text versus Japanese text. It's based on if there are circles. If you can find circles in the text, it is definitely Korean. Japanese and Chinese characters do not use clear circles. There you go. The more you know. All right, with that done, I'd like to return to Big Resorty. I'd like to go ahead and show you some games that have been emailed to me recently. Together we will yay, we will boo, we will decide which ones we might want to play. A couple of you asked about the last game I promised to play a dev. That was ARA, A-R-A, History Untold. And the dev said they were unable to find where I uploaded my my video of it. Like, it didn't even happen. But ultimately, they figured out that they had sent me not a thou must stream key, but instead a you may try the key, and if you enjoy it, please stream it. So we're not in big trouble with the dev, at least not this time, and hopefully that continues a little while longer. We'll see. All right, we've talked before about whether it's okay for me to show my email box on stream. Because I think it'd be really delightful to be able to go through email by email to see directly what I've been sent. And I think the consensus of our chat room was no, it's not okay to show my email box on stream because the people who emailed me thought they were writing to me alone, not to our community. Because I'd love to be able to have the emails up to type like, no, thank you for your game, but not for me, and we all see this and have a good time. But yes, I don't want them to feel like I've broken the rules. Now, occasionally I do get emails that say in the subject line, like, private, etc., and embargoed. And those ones I know I shouldn't show you all. Or the ones that say, like, let's give you money, etc. But I don't know. You'd be hesitant if I were, if you were in my shoes to show the email box. Is that for fear of what people might send me? Like, one of the standard lines we have here on Twitch, of course, is that the streamer's responsible for anything that appears on the stream. And so if you're in a Discord chat with your best friend and suddenly they decide to begin yelling terrible words, that's on you. If you pull up your Twitter feed and someone's posted pornography, that is on you, even if you've not intended it. So yeah, that's how it might go. Fear of the sender's email being exposed accidentally. That makes sense. Because again, this person is not explicitly said, go ahead and show it to your community, so we'll do that. The email wants to give me money. Okay, so about that. This is the fourth time I've gotten one of these, and every single time I do, man, how much I laugh. Man, how much I laugh. Let me make sure I have their email account not included. I'm going to pull up the old notepad thing here, because I'm a professional streamer who knows how to show you things. I got the old notepad here. We're going to go ahead and capture it and show you an email I got just this morning. Yes. I'm going to have to zoom in a bit so we can see it together, because I don't know how to zoom in on things. Let's go ahead and do the word wrap. That helps, right? The word wrap. There we go. Must be smaller. Ooh, no good. There must be some better way to do this. All right, here we go. An email from this morning. Hello, Resorty. We'd like to offer you cooperation with your Twitch channel. We'll provide you with bits or gift subscriptions or Prime subs between $500 and $1,000, and you will have 40% of the withdrawal of these funds and send the rest to us. Only after you receive payment from Twitch. Great offer. We'll be waiting for your reply. Money laundering is fun. Absolutely. It's definitely money laundering. Almost certainly it's stolen credit cards, and so they're laundered through Twitch, and then I get to keep a portion and they get the rest. Now, as always, exactly, Miss, as always, I have this desire to say, okay, go ahead and send it, and then I keep 100% for myself and scam the scammers. But because I know it's almost certainly stolen credit cards, it's almost certainly both illegal and a violation of my Twitch partner agreements, I definitely will not do this. But it's always one of these emails where I think, man, people probably fall for this, right? People almost certainly, people almost certainly say, wow, I can make $500 to $1,000, and all I have to do is help these people out and send a little bit back to them. And I do wonder, to what degree are people motivated by to engage with these based on naivete versus based on greed? Because I can easily say, okay, well, they must get something out of it or they wouldn't offer me. The same way people fall for Nigerian prince scams, and people fall for, other kinds of elder abuse scams. That's very, very sad. Very, very sad indeed. But I also do think some people just go via greed. Oh, I'm not breaking the law by receiving this, they're breaking the law, etc., etc., etc. Maybe based on not being able to pay rent the way out. I mean, you're not wrong, right? You're not wrong. There are people in desperate situations who just need to make money. Now, I hope those folks have ways of getting money other than Twitch streaming, because Twitch streaming is very uncertain in what you're going to bring in. But yeah, there you go. Emails I get. Hello to El Turtle Hermits. It's good to see you and your crowd. Hello, Queen Calero. Volo, good seeing you, Volo. Hello to Commodore Scuttle. Welcome, of higher rank than Captain Crunch, I'm sure. Hello, Yar Silk Fa. Some guy dat plays, what a great name, etc. Thank you all for being here. We're in our opening blah 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 time. In a little bit we'll be playing a video game. For right now though, we're just saying hello, we're catching up with the community, and I'm sharing with you the emails I get, because I think they're funny. Turtle is today playing Oxygen Not Included. What a delightful game. Every time I see it, I want to play it. Every time I goodness gracious, George plays Twitch. Thank you for the 20 gift subs. I feel like I now owe you something profound and big, but all I can give you is a thank you. I hope you enjoy the little gift there of my wife hitting me repeatedly with piles of ties. That's right. We shot these little videos in our basement. 20 ties counted out one after another. George, thank you very much indeed. Except for the scam. The scam's actually from George. He sent me these gift subs. Now I'm going to send him 40% back. There you go. Yar, have a good day. Thank you for hanging out with us. I owe him 40%. Exactly right. All right, George, send me your PayPal account and I'll get you that money right back right away. I thank you for the very, very, very substantial kindness there. All 20 of you who got emotes and such, enjoy them. Enjoy being able to watch the crossword and all the rest. I was saying, though, Turtle Hermit plays Auction Not Included. You might consider throwing him a viewership, a follow, that's the word, if you like watching Oni, a game that I just find delightful. A game that promises cuteness and complexity and gives both those in spades. Absolutely, absolutely. Okay, let's talk through some other games. I do have 20 or 30 games that have been sent to me since last we looked at them together. We will not be looking through all 20 or 30 of them, just, I don't know, 5 or 6 maybe, to see whether any of them are hidden gems that we're looking for today. Not the average dross, not the ones that are desperate for our viewership because they're scamming us, but ones that say, okay, this is the cream upon the top. That's what we care about. That's what we care about here. We're gonna go to Steam Store Powered. Oh my goodness, Dirk Ironfist. Thank you for the 5 gift subs also. So much generosity in the open. What is this all about? Y'all having a good time? You having a good time? I hope so. Dirk, thank you for the 5 generous gift subs piled on to the community. Sal and Deathmess and Manager and Phineas and Lurna and all the rest. Where's the hype train? I don't know. I don't know how the hype train works. It's automatic. It should have gone by now, I would say. Maybe I should set up the hype train myself so it launches every time at a given level. But yeah, I have Twitch automatically determine when hype train should go, because I don't know how to think about it. But we can change these. We can change these in the future. I'll think about that overnight. Okay, here is game number 1 sent to me by a company whose name includes GmbH. I believe it's a German company. The game is called Parking World. And I have to say, from that title, I am intrigued, but also confused. Parking World, build and manage. Comes out in a few days into early access. Build, manage, and expand your own lucrative parking enterprise in this management sim. Parking World puts the powers to build your perfect parking garage. That phrase I've never thought before. I've never used a parking garage and said, this is the perfect parking garage. All right, solving everybody else's parking problems in unique narrative scenarios or without any objectives in free play. All right, we can look through this thing. We can see here are some pictures. We got that solar energy going. I wonder if these are potentially actual German license plates, and if we can dox some German people live on stream. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You've gone the other way and said this is the worst parking garage. Yes, there are very, very bad parking garages. Also, friend, first ad break, keep talking, 3 minutes, etc. Yeah, there have been some really, really terrible, genuinely terrible parking garages. In Indianapolis, there was a period where I used this one parking garage every single day. And every single day, though I thought I could make this one corner, and I tried every single day, I also had to back up a little bit to get through it. And every single time, because I would go there in rush hour, every single time, the people behind me would also have to back up a little bit, and they would honk, and I would wave, and I'd apologize, and I worry there's no way to wave that doesn't feel vaguely confrontational. Some years back, I read a little article about the best way to indicate to other people that you're apologizing while driving a car. Because the wave like this can seem kind of aggressive. If you wave with only one finger, even if it's this one, that can also feel somewhat aggressive. Like, oh, you. So I was told the best way to engage with people in apology or we're in this together is to do praying hands. Because praying hands either read as, I beseech thee to forgive me, O Lord, or as, golly gosh, I am so sorry. I think either of those might work well. But yes, I am so glad not to drive a car anymore. It's not that I'm a bad driver. I've been in only one accident. It was definitely not my fault. It's that I'm a, what's the word for it? It's that I'm a slow driver. I am definitely a slow driver. I'm definitely someone who is overly cautious as in all things. Though you like me here, you would probably not like me on the road. That's the fact. I don't get in the way usually, right? I'm a right hand or a right lane driver. I let other people go around me, no problems, but that's how it goes. HPG, thank you for the resubscription for 21 months. That's 7 by 3. Boom, mathematics. Thank you for your generosity, my friend, and thank you for being a great part of the community consistently for, a lot of time. What would have been 3 years if there were 7 months in a year. Am I nervous Nelly behind the wheel? It's not that I'm a nervous driver. It's that I'm an aware driver. I'm aware of the fact that I am driving a multiple £1,000 death machine, and that at any point some piece could fail that would stop my intentions from being the action of the vehicle. Right? I don't know, some brake cable snaps, and suddenly we're on a death ride roller coaster. I don't know. I just think about this. I think that I can't control the intentions and actions of other people. And so occasionally I'll be driving along in my nice little right lane, and someone who wants to exit on the right will have forgotten they want to do so until the last moment and come flying on past me. And this is upsetting. So no, I'm not a nervous driver. I'm just a driver who tries to pay attention very, very much. So I don't really listen to music while driving. I certainly don't text while driving. I attend constantly, and I find this very stressful. But very stressful to always be attending to everything. Driving every day like in a Final Destination movie. I've never seen those movies, but I know what they are. Sudden death from terrible places. I don't know. It's good for me to be in Tokyo, right? I mean, honestly, this is the thing that amazed me. Over this weekend, we were up at the campsite place. The campsite manager took us to an onsen at one point. Would have been a 45-minute walk instead of a 15-minute drive. He took us there so we could wash up after a couple days in the wilderness. And as I was in his car, I recognized this was the first private vehicle I have been inside of in almost 3 years. And that's a really, really, really strange feeling. Because in the US, of course, I was in a private vehicle, namely mine, my wife's, some friends, multiple times every day. I have been in cabs here a couple times, but yeah, what a radical change in the experience of the world. It was just weird. Just weird, man. We mostly do trains and buses, of course. Anyway, parking manager leads to a delightful conversation about cars, in which I admit that my anxieties might apply to that part of life also. But no, this one is probably not for us. But what a nice little game that is. Those of you who are into the sim games, who enjoy the farming manager and so on, I'm guessing you'll enjoy this one also. Cool. What's a second game? Wait, one moment. A quick reply here. Thanks so much for sending over the key, but this one isn't for me. Thanks again. Riz. Very good. All right, next up we have a game that is called Forgotten but Unbroken. Set in World War II, it's an XCOM game. Here we go. here we go. November 18th, 2024, Cutting Edge, soon to release. A tactical turn-based strategy game inspired by events and stories of forgotten and unsung heroes of World War II. Unique and new to genre features. What are you talking about? What is the new to genre features? Do I get to shout out my commands and people respond to it? I need to see this. Offer immersion and deeper protagonists to lead and care for. Lead the resistance against the Axis forces. Okay, so they say it's XCOM-y World War II. We see the aiming here. We see the 71% hit chance. Good luck, brother. Good luck. This does feel like the more recent XCOMs, where you change to this perspective while doing the aiming. Okay. You get to breach rooms. That's fun. You get to speed up the enemy turn. Is this a new feature to the genre? They don't have to sit through the enemy turn, waiting for them to run from place to place in the fog of war. You get some information about who you're against. Interesting. German paratroopers and such. Okay. And it is made by Microprose. Yeah, Microprose made the very first railroad game I ever played back in the day. What else has Microprose made recently? Sea Power, coming out a couple days here. Ground Branch, Repella Fella. Okay, so a lot of military games, clearly. But no, this is one that I've definitely know of this group from a very long time ago. I wonder if they made remakes of any of their games recently. Hey, Original Internet Explorer, shouting out commands isn't new. It was great in Tom Clancy's End War. Interesting. So you can tell your troops, get on over there. Can you tell your troops to collectively go home? Like, the mission isn't worth it. It's Christmas time. Let's go see our families. And then you get court-martialed, but at least the men are having a good time. Yeah, I guess Microprose had a bunch of games recently. I just haven't seen any of them recently. What is the oldest one that Steam has? B-17 Flying Fortress, the Mighty Eighth. All right, this is definitely not the game I played initially. Oh wow, they have games from '94 listed here also. So they do have at least one quite old game listed. Man, Microprose does bring back some names. With this in mind, or memories rather, what games were they known for most of all back in the day? Started in 1982 by Sid Meier. Did Microprose publish the first Civ? Yeah, they started the Civ and XCOM series. So the original XCOM I definitely played. That was a big deal. I didn't realize they published the first Civ. I thought that Sid Meier had spun it off immediately. Wow. It's the 1980s. A retired military pilot and a computer programmer met in Las Vegas. Meier surprised Steely by repeatedly defeating him when playing Red Baron. Meier explained he'd analyzed the game's programming to predict future actions and claimed he could design a better home computer game in 1 week. What a nerd. This poor pilot who's out there with his decades of experience shooting down the Reds gets beaten by some kid who looks into the game's code. What a big old nerd indeed. Delightful. So their first game made was all three. First batch of the games were Floyd of the Jungle, Chopper Rescue, and Hellcat Ace. So lots of flying games, shooting games initially. And then off to Sid Meier's Pirates, Silent Service. Yeah, so many games coming to mind immediately. That is awesome. Glad to see they're still existing. I have no idea who owns them, no idea who's doing what with them, but Forgotten But Unbroken is their new World War II XCOM kind of game. Interesting, fascinating. Possibly, the only issue is that At this point, I need to be playing RimWorld on the 18th to get ready for the Hot Potato Challenge coming soon. Hey, Waterboy! Was I ever into the NFL? I would watch National Football League games to be close to adult men who are into these things. So people like the adult men at my job, right? I'd be like little cashier guy, and they would say, "Hey, Resorty, come over and watch the Super Bowl." And I would say, "If you say so, buddy." And then I have a friend from grad school with whom I would watch the Patriot matches regularly during grad school because I wanted to be his friend. So no, I don't really like football all that much. My apologies, but yeah, just not really for me. In part because I never played it. I think if I'd played the game, the sport, I would have better understood what was going on. As an ordinary viewer, it did seem like a lot of just like people smashing together, and we hope for the best. And for me, that's not quite the thing, unfortunately. But there you go. Resorty's comments on, Resorty's comments on this kind of thing. Please inform if you're interested in full keys to the game to showcase on your channel. I'll go ahead and save that one to send an email later. Now, this email is bizarre. Absolutely bizarre. It's an email that offers me a TZ Stellar X3 large diaphragm condenser microphone. I have never been offered it's $750? I'm trying to see what they want from me for this. This email does not clearly say what they want from me for this, but this is an email from the company's web address. A yen is 10 United States dollars? Not anymore, no. No. That's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, I like my microphone right now. I have a, whatever it is. I have some kind of microphone. But they're encouraged me to tell them if I want this thing. It has really, really good stars. I don't even know how to think about this, honestly. I suspect that part of what they would want is that I show the microphone on stream. As many of you know, there's a microphone just below camera level, like it's right here. So I don't know. We're having disagreement in chat about how much a yen is. Let me show you. It's gonna be like $750. Holy cow, it's $559. Oh, I have become profoundly impoverished and didn't even know it. Oh, Lord. Don't let me do this on stream. Every single time we do this, oh. What's the other direction right now? This is the easier one to calculate. 153. When Noms took her job, October, is that right? No, May of 2022. In May of 2022, the exchange rate was, where is it? 122. 122 to a dollar. It is now 153 to a dollar. Oh, God. This is a stupid topic. I do not care about it. They want to send me a $500 microphone. So I don't know. Does the shift have a major impact on the economy in Japan? No. Japan is really good at making sure prices don't go up internally. And the number one reason for this is the ordinary Japanese people, notably housewives, do not tolerate price increases. A couple years back, there was an ice cream company. Have I told this story recently? Not to you all. A couple years back, there was an ice cream company that raised its prices by, I believe, 3 to 5 yen, which is approximately 2 cents American money. And people stopped buying the ice cream because they believed this was a sign of corporate greed exclusively. And the CEO of the company had to put out an apology video with the big bow and explained why they made this choice given the prices they had to pay to get the product made. And then they lowered the price again. So, internally, we're not having big problems on prices. Everything is stable and good here. It's just when you say, I'm gonna send some money overseas, or I'm gonna buy my wife a nice gift from the US, when that happens, boy howdy. Anyway, I don't know how to think about they want to send me a microphone. I guess the question is this microphone better than my current one? And more importantly, do I want to deal with setting up a new microphone? And the answer is no. The answer is obviously no. To get this thing to the point where people weren't complaining about the quality of my microphone took genuinely months. So I'm gonna say thanks but no thanks on this one. Hey, Arcaris, thank you much indeed, or Archaris, your choice. Thank you much indeed for the resubscription. The only thing able to withstand shrinkflation in the US is Bob Evans 1 pound sausage. I love it. The Costco hot dogs also stayed the same. And that is, that's a sign of a certain kind of resilience for sure, for sure. For some reason, emotes are not loading for me today. Let me go ahead and reload and hope emotes show up again. Because without emotes, what's the point of having a Twitch channel? That's the real question here. Again, thank you for the resub. I do appreciate it. And I guess I'll look into this more, but the answer is most likely no, but thanks. All right, with that done, let's go and check out two more games that might be worth our time. And I'm scrolling through them to see which one's name pops out. This name pops out exclusively because of a Simon and Garfield. I almost said Simon and Garfield. Simon and Garfunkel song. It's called the Songs of Silence. If we play this game, I will be singing the entire time. Next generation turn-based strategy game. It features a unique mix of kingdom and army management, hero development, and real-time combat with gorgeous artwork, masterful music, etc. That last moment looked vaguely Warhammer 3E. I like the graphics, right? It really reminds me of what game was that? It's one of these moments again. Reminds me of that one game that's turn-based strategy, and one of the starting characters is a very long Norseman that has his horns cut off, maybe? No, not Bannerlord. Here's my magic. No. Oh, okay, let's see. This game is really, really good. The storyline of it develops in different ways based on if you have your characters die early. Is it very old? Banner Saga. Banner Saga, not Banner Lords. Exactly right. You all are geniuses. 2 words, sounds like a movie. Banner Saga. These games are so good. So emotionally touching, as well as very interesting strategy maps, because the characters differ in what they're able to do so well. I played this game years and years ago for 8 hours. This is funny to me. Who is this? Oh, they're actually different icons. I thought one person recommended this against the game and wanted the game anyway. Different icons. So I played this game years and years ago, and I was having so much fun, and the community was loving it, and the developers for the game came by, and we all hung out, and we chatted about how beautiful it was, how good it was. The devs were cheering me on. You'll figure out, you got it. And then I had a character die who I liked, and the next few story missions were, not the story missions, the story segments were all about how horrible death is and how the person who died really, I'm even a little teary talk about now, how the person who died really mattered, and without them, how it would be the same. And I had this strong desire to restart the entire game 8 hours in so I could save this character. And so I stopped playing the game, and I think I really disappointed the devs because they want the player to deal with the consequence of their choices, to deal with mistakes they've made, and so on. And I just couldn't do it. I just couldn't deal with sort of being shamed for making bad decisions and not playing the game super well. So yeah, it's an amazing game, but it's emotionally effective in a way that I didn't expect. Anyway, the graphics remind me vaguely of this kind of graphics. Cool. Uh-oh. What's the game called we're looking at? Let's try that again. Store Steam powered. Got here. Songs of Silence. What kind of game is this actually factually? Released June 4th of 2024. Yeah, this setup looks Total War-y to me indeed. You play video games so you don't have to deal with your consequences of your action. Exactly right. Why on earth would anyone ever want to deal with consequences of their actions? See, I don't mind playing on Iron Man if I don't really care about the characters. Right, if I end up losing some piece of land in CK3, fine, whatever, we'll figure it out. And yeah, definitely a game that didn't work that way for me. Hey, Laugh, how's it going? Don't know why you recommended this, but you recommend Norland is a good game. Absolutely. Norland is a fantastic game. We played it back in early access when it started. I'm waiting for a few more updates to play more Norland. But we do play RimWorld, Norland, games like that here, along with the big Paradox games. So good to see you, Laugh. Hope you're doing well today. Hello, Fernandez. How we doing? Okay. Yeah. I mean, I think this game looks super interesting. Looks like cards. Wow. So this game is the combination of story game plus card game plus Total War-ish battles. But instead of being able to move the different characters around, you get to use the cards. Now, are the cards special abilities? Are the cards deployment? I have no idea. Anyway, looks kind of cool. Definitely looks kind of cool. Similar to Total War and Age of Wonders. I mean, I'd play this for a day. Absolutely 100%. All right, we're going to put a marker on that one. Okay, it's early access right now. It's going to launch on November 14th. It's an Art Nouveau fantasy strategy game, they claim. What on earth does Art Nouveau mean? I believe it means new art. All right, kind of decorative art. Okay, this kind of thing. I see the connection now. I wonder why this is called new art. Because obviously for me, it feels very fantasy-esque, and fantasy-esque feels old school in some measure. To the Wikipedia. Flowers, sinuous curves, dynamism, and movement. Okay, so it's not just fantasy things. It's also interesting swoops that feel like they are related to plants. I see that now. And so it can be used in fancy measures, but also integrated into more contemporary architecture as well. Lovely. Jugend. Does that mean youth? German friends and French friends. If I translate your language twice in a row, that's great. Louis Comfort Tiffany lamp style. Wow. Wow. I know nothing about art and architecture. No. This is not Art Nouveau. This is Japanese stuff. Actually, this is the artist whose museum I went to with my wife about a week and a half ago. The fellow who best used Prussian blue ink in Japan. Utagawa Kunisada. That's pretty cool. Art Nouveau is heavily influenced by Oriental art. Okay. Major movement on 1900. And unfortunately, I've kind of missed the whole art boat. I don't know why exactly. I think part of it is when I tried to learn about art back in grad school, the art faculty and art graduate students were so pretentious. And they weren't pretentious in a fun way. It was an exclusionary kind of pretension that implied if you didn't already know the things you were trying to learn about, you'd miss the bus and could never ever get on. And so I said, you know. That's how it goes. All right. Anyway, beautiful and good. Maybe our intro will become Resorty Learns About Art. Obviously, that's how we spend our time together each and every day. Very cool. All right, one more game, and then back to probably the word of the day. Probably a little bit of Redactyl, and then we'll call it time for CK3, I think. All right, this one's labeled as a hack and slash. If you like Mega Man, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and Pokemon, nah, we're good. What's this one say? Oh, this looks like Disco Elysium. This is like Disco Elysium. It's called Rue Valley. Like, definitely not right for streaming, but a narrative RPG about a man trapped in a time loop, surrounded by a colorful cast with complex emotional stories, each hiding unexpected secrets. Dealing with mental challenges, the main character must rise from the depths, delving into the anomaly to uncover its enigmatic origins. Yeah. If I'd seen this picture, I would have said nigh instantaneously, oh, it's made by the people who made Disco Elysium. Now, it's not. It's made by Owlcats instead. I like the comic book-esque conversation here. That's pretty cool. Yeah, this is not a stream game for me, but I suspect it's if you like Disco Elysium, you will like this game also. And man, I love that game. Absolutely love that game. So, Rue Valley, very cool. I said one more game. I actually meant one more game that is relevant to the stream. No. Yeah, some measure the old Resorty account here is overwhelmed by emails. I know some streamers just delete them all. We'll see. Have I tried or heard of Shadows of Doubt? I believe that's the one that's like a pixelated world that you have to solve mysteries in. Yes, this one has been mentioned to me over and over and over again. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure if people would like to see it. When I say people here, I mean the majority of our community. Because it's definitely not in the wheelhouse of Crusader Kings 3, RimWorld, et alia. So, I don't know. I mean, I like the idea of solving mysteries that are randomly created in a world, but I don't think it'd be great for streaming, unfortunately. But thank you for the suggestion. I also saw someone ask about the Paradox released or Paradox published Aztec City Builder game. I played it in the Demo Fest recently, and it was definitely a kind of game for me, unfortunately. It felt like most other city builders I played with just a bunch of very hard to pronounce names put on top. And if I'm going to make the effort to learn how to pronounce Aztec names, I need some payoff in terms of novel gaming. Now, there may have been novel gaming there, but I just didn't care to find it. That sounds so nihilistic. That sounds so apathetic about gaming, but it's absolutely true. What was it even called? I didn't remember. I must like type in hey, there it is. I just typed in AZ and there it was. Yeah, this game here, I don't know. I don't know. I want to like it to support all things Paradox, but it just didn't jive with me terribly well. I think it's a game I would need to give more time to really enjoy, but if I'm going to play a city builder, there are plenty of other ones. City Skylines comes to mind, of course. Just the unique element being the Aztec setting wasn't it for me. And maybe it's a sign of colonialism that I can't enjoy other people's cultures, but who knows, who knows. Anyway, this is the last game I want to look at. So this had a demo out. Have any of you played it yet? The King is Watching is a roguelike kingdom builder. Defend your castle against ever-challenging waves of enemies. Prioritize production and army training, and make your people prosper under your constant gaze. So the thing that gets me out of this game, even though probably a play for one day tower defense game, is there's something involving which way the king is looking, I think. I think the king looks in different directions and it causes different problems. I don't know. Oh, do we play this? Oh, we may have played this. We did play this. I apologize. I'm showing you a game. That I've played before, and I think I was kind of so on. Because we solved the demo, right? The demo had only so much in it, and we completely solved it except for the last boss, who is such a crazy jump up in difficulty, I think. Or maybe we won. I have no idea. Anyway, fun game. Probably not going to play it on stream. All right, we got through 5 or so games. Good job, team. Very proud of you all. I see with my little eye at least 10 or 12 more games here that we could look through. No, I'm not feeling it right now, team. I'm not feeling it. All right, things I would like to do in the remainder here. I'd like to look at the word of the day. And then we'll play the Wordle of the day, maybe the Global, we'll see. Friends, a word that I know certainly, maybe you know also. I know we have some members of our community who watch in order to hear more English. They could watch any English language streamer, but they choose us for some reason. So often when I'm feeling very excited, I want to speak very quickly, I try to hold that back. Anyway, dedication, the word of the day. I'm most excited to see what the etymology is because it doesn't come immediately to mind. We'll see. Dedication refers to devotion, loyalty, or commitment to a person or cause. It can also refer to a message at the beginning of a book, song, etc. that expresses affection or gratitude for someone or to a ceremony to mark the official completion or opening of something such as a building. It took a lot of hard work and dedication, but we managed to finish the project on time. Her novel includes a brief dedication to her family. Here it is in context. Friday and Saturday nights at the Whistle Stop, the Robert McCoy Trio performed 2 sets of drowsy, free-form jazz, a musical complement to the watered-down drinks that the bartender Lonnie served with amiable dedication. From Colson Whitehead's Crook Manifesto, a novel. Here's the part we learn the etymology. This one goes out to the word nerds we love. There you go, friends. This one is from them to me, and you can watch too. A simple word to occupy your time, but one dedicated to serving English users' needs since the 14th century. Now that's dedication. Dedication was first used for the solemn act of dedicating something, such as a calendar day or a church, to a deity or to a sacred use. We dedicate this to Athena, we dedicate this to the Holy Order. Got it. The word hasn't lost its religion in this respect. The sense is still very much in use today. But just as the verb dedicate, to devote to a worship of a divine being, has gained additional secular meanings over the centuries, so has dedication. By the 17th century, it was being used for the act of devoting time and energy to a particular purpose, as when a band reveals its dedication to music by constantly rehearsing. There's no etymology in this paragraph. Alright, as well as to a name or message prefixed to a literary, musical, or artistic production in tribute to a person, cause, or really any part of life's rich pageant. Nowadays, dedication commonly indicates the quality of being loyal or devoted to a cause, ideal, or purpose. So because it's about churches or deities primarily, I wonder if the D there is deus or dei, but as there's no mention here at all of etymology, I wonder if it's lost or what exactly. Dedicare, to devote or consecrate. Yeah. Okay, this makes sense now. I understand also why they didn't give the immediate etymology, because boy, that's boring. But yeah, it is indeed dico. Very good, thank you. Exist for either knowing that or looking that one up for me. As I've said before, I just wish we could do the Oxford English Dictionary paragraphs, but I don't have that on this computer, unfortunately. I don't want to give away where I work, etc. Even though most of you know, because it's not too hard to find it in Tokyo. Abernathy says, I am a person that has a same tendency of sentences. What does that mean? And how's that different than other streamers? Same tendency of sentences. Does that mean I tend to go like sort of simple sentences of subject, verb, object? Or is that I tend to have a relatively flat presentation? There's not too much like yo, this is your boy Resorty. I'm curious. Teach me more about how I speak. I must learn. Last thing, fill in the blanks to complete a word for respect that is inspired by the dedication of a person. Oh, I assume it's veneration. Probably veneration fits into that one. All right, very good. Let's get a jacket. Let's go ahead and do the redactyl. Let's go ahead and play some video games. That's good. I speak as if I'm teaching a class. Oh, I guess that's true. It's not quite teacher persona, but it's not so far away. I do wonder if I'd stream, what would have my stream more in normal person voice. I did on the days we didn't stream from this room. We did the little box stream and we did the office stream, but I don't know. It might be something to do with how I have my microphone set up, but I feel like I need to project so it picks me up. I'm trying to lose Resorty now and just become me. Hello, students. You didn't do so well on your paper this time. That's okay. These things happen. Don't you worry. I still think you have possibilities. Something like that. Okay, not passing judgment. Oh, it's fine. I'm just curious. I'm curious what other registers I can find on stream. New mic, new Resorty. That's true. If they send me the Stellar X3 large diaphragm condenser microphone, maybe we get Chillsorty. Maybe I'd be the kind of streamer who has his microphone hanging right here. I lean into it and, hey chat, you can see the news chat? Chat, let's talk about the news. You know what's cool? The news. Here's some hot takes about the news. Alright, let's play Redactyl. Let's play some Redactyl, friends. Yesterday was the Premier League of the Professional Association Football League in England. So yesterday was a sport one. What will today's be? It is a very short 5-letter word. 5-letter word. It is not a particularly dense with words section at the top here. As you see, there is a quick little bullety list right here. And I have no idea to say past that other than This will be interesting. A number of italicized items on the way. The blank quote mark is blank via blank blank from the blank blank. I have no idea. Excited to figure it out together. Rothskeller, thanks for the resub. Appreciate that quite a bit. Glad you enjoyed hanging out today. All right, as usual, I'll give you the potato. As usual, I'll give you the philosophy. Today we have 0 hits on both, unfortunately, so please give me your answers. What will we be? What will we get? Number 1, we're saying the word snake. There are no snakes. Number 2, you want war. There's 0 wars. How about system? Always good system. No system today. We got linguistic. You just put your word in chat. We'll try our best together. How about science? No science. How about idea? No ideas. Food? 2 foods. Stopping us from striking out entirely. The word operation? There's 0 operations. How about music? No music. How about family? 1 family. In the first sentence, good job. Dedication. Maybe we should always do the word of the day here. No dedication. I love it. How about shower? No showers. Rated. No rateds. Early. 1 early. Very good. How about adder? We're staying with the snakes. No. How about galaxy? There's no galaxy here. We got comfort. No comfort. Diets. No diet. The word they. No. Whoops. Mistyped that. Sorry. 2 days. How about the word book? No books. How about genus? No genus. There's no genius in genus today. How about industry? There's no industry. We did family already as one of those. How about mammal? No mammals. Tree? No trees. Male? No males. Fresh? No fresh. All right, friends. Quick little break. I see that the word family in the first sentence took most of us going hard in the direction of it must be an animal or plant, something scientifically, taxonomically ordered. It's possible it's not that kind of thing. So it could be some other kind of family, a family of great renown like the Habsburgs. Who knows? But we got this. We'll get back to it. We'll see what's what. Try the word first. We have 1 first. The word dream, none of those. The word poem, no poems. The word, I've mentioned before that back in grad school, I had an incredibly pretentious co-student in my cohort, whatever you call that person, who always said, poem. Don't you enjoy poems? Very upsetting. Plants, 4 plants. Good job. So maybe it ultimately is taxonomy. How about restaurant? No restaurants. How about music? No musics. The word feud, 0 feuds. How about royals? 1 royal. I was going to sing for you that will never be royals, but you get 1 of them for sure. How about the word area? No areas. And 2 N's. Meteorologist. I'm sure it's spelled right. Nope. Variety. No varieties. French. We like French. 2 French. Wow. Game Urchin, you seem to be on it right now. Species. 2 species. Banana. 0 bananas today. Orchid. Typing is hard. 0 orchids. I will point out that the royal appeared right here. It's the first word of this list here. Royal something something something. Back to it again. We said edible next. 0 edibles. King, no kings. Tomato, no tomatoes. Equator, no equators. Society, no societies. Flora, no flora. How about tropical, no tropicals. How about Europe? 1 Europe, well done. Gamers, I agree. Puddle's Pity Party, an absolutely amazing singer who takes other people's music and turns into lovely bass baritone renditions that are very sad. He has a combination of ELO's Telephone and something else that is so good. Anyway, enough about that. What do we have next? Weather. There's no weather here, unfortunately. Are there flowers? There's no flowers. How about water? 2 waters. Rose, no roses. Noun, no noun, unfortunately. How about citrus? None of those. Old, 1 old. Coffee, none of those. Gardens, no gardens. I'll try garden also. No garden. Jelly, jelly. I'm jelly if you're getting 1 jelly. America, none. Fruits, 2 fruits. Food, 2 foods. Root, sure. Asia, 1. Scent, 1. Asia again, 1. Herb, 1. Found, that's misspelled. Found, 3. Word, 2. Bake, 0. Central, and now we'll see what we got so far. No centrals. All right, so we have is a blank plant in the family blank blank Tuda and blank Asia. I assume that this is a direction. I'm gonna put the word Western in because that feels plausible. I'm put Eastern in because that feels plausible. I'm putting Northern in because that feels plausible. I'm gonna put Southern in because that feels plausible. Put Central in because that feels plausible. All right, on this day, blank Asia will continue to frustrate me. It's something via the Old French. The fruit is a blank 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 royal something. It's a food plant for some species. Migrated to Europe or carried to Europe maybe. Goes on a bit more. We got some jelly over here. Outside, it's found in blah blah. A lot of italics, and that's the end of the article. This is a really, really short article. That's the whole darned thing, but compared to other ones we've done, this is very short. So maybe this one needs a little bit more filling out. Maybe after we're done solving it, we'll go do some research and add in. All right, we're trying to poison us. None of those in that spelling. Is that spelled right? It's just poison, poison. None of those. Okay, native. 1 native, well done. Native of the Eastern blank. How about southeast? None of those. How about just east? 2 of those. How about honey? 1 of those. Maybe south space east. Actually, collapse it. South spaced east became just southeast. In this case, unfortunately. Okay, herbal. 2 herbals, well done. Clove, none of those. Honey, 1 honey, well done. Eel, no eels today, unfortunately. Native, I may have done already. I did. Migrate, none of those. Jade, jaded, none. Jade, none either. Coast, no coast. Deciduous, Doctor Green Thumb, it's good seeing you. Deciduous, no deciduous this day, unfortunately. How about eggplants? Got no eggplants. How about region? 4 regions, well done. Mediterranean, 4 of those also, well done. Leaf, no leaves. Thistle, no thistles. Nuts, none of those. Lotus, none of those. We're at 99 guesses, my friends. Are we going over that? Word greater, we're at 100 guesses with a 30% success rate. This may be our worst one ever, we'll see. Red, none of those. Association, none of those. Odoriferous, odoriferous, I believe, none of those. Love it though. How about droop? No droops. How about smoke? No smokes, so no fire. How about invasive? Spelled right, no invasive. How about minor? 1 minor. How about olive? No olives. The word fig, no figs. Medicine, 5 medicines. Good job. Mongolia, no Mongolias. Olive, we already guessed that, unfortunately. Durian, we can do the durian. No durians. Chive, no chives. Island, no islands. Basil, no basils. Cuisine, no cuisines. Poison us. Already guessed that, unfortunately. Acid, I like that. No acids, life. No life. That's what I feel like right now, getting these wrong, an absolute no life. How about spice? 2 spices. Clove, no cloves. Flavor, no, oh, misspelled, sorry. Flavor, 9 flavors. Hey, well done. The flavor and blank of the, and blank to flavor food. Oh boy, who was that got flavor? Frosted Century, that feels like a really useful one. Thank you for that for sure. How about bees? There are no bees. Healthy, no healthy. Core-y and der, none of those unfortunately. Used, 11 used, well done. How about smell? 1 smell. Root, 1 root. Nutmeg, none of those. It's gonna be some spice, good luck. Aspirin, no aspirins. I'll put my favorite spice in. I'll put cumin in. It is not cumin this day. How about hybrid? No hybrids. You did cumin also. Well done, put through. Chili, that's hilly, sorry. Chili, none of those. Grown, no groans. Saffron, no saffrons. Pear, no pears. Base, 1 base. Tamarin, no tamarins. Aphrodisiac, none. Palm, none. What are other spices? How about pepper? How about salt? How about what, paprika? 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 No. Back to you all. Here we go. How about ginger? We like ginger? No gingers. How about oregano? None of those. How about mints? No. Anise? Hey! Hey, solvable! Well done, solvable! By guessing through all of the spice rack, we got it! We got it! Hey, GG, well played. 38 out of 147 with a 25% guess rate. Wow. Wow. Show me our stats. That 25% is the worst ever. The 147 is the worst ever. I'll take 4 or 5 typos on my own, but that was still the worst ever for us. Oh boy, team. We definitely wandered in the wilderness for a while there. We established it was, what was the first one that helped us at all? So food and then family got us into some kind of maybe science-y. There was no science word though. And then plants helped us. We got onto like various kinds of plants that are not spices. Roots. I mean, I think if we'd scrolled through on every single one, we might have found something. But man, there's just not much this one at all. Yeah, I don't know. And then we wandered. Regions. Medicine pretty good. Used helped fill in the first paragraph, I believe, a little bit. But yeah, at this point, did we get the word spice? So spice only had 2, but it was in the first paragraph, right? It was other spices. And the word spice was here again. Whichever way, the word spice here, I think, really directed us well into let's guess all of the spices. And then anise hit. But yeah, other than anise, I mean, what's the highest hit today? I see a lot of 2s. Region and Mediterranean gave us 4 each. 5 on medicine. Flavor was pretty huge. Yeah, we just didn't have any big hits. Usually we get one big hit that really narrows it down. Today, very little, for sure. Delightful fun, though. Good job. Here's the first paragraph. It's not a long one today. Anise, called Pimpinella anisum, also called aniseed or rarely anix, is a flowering plant in the family Apoxia, native to the eastern Mediterranean region and southwest Asia. I'm going to read one more sentence. The flavor and aroma of its seeds have similarities with some other spices and herbs like star anise, fennel, licorice, and tarragon. It's widely cultivated and used to flavor food, candy, and alcoholic drinks, especially around the Mediterranean. Doesn't Jägermeister taste of anise? Is that right? I think that might be right. I'm not sure on that one. That said, I don't like anise at all. Among the spices, one of my least favorites. Black licorice is not for me, though I love red licorice very, very, very much. So there you go. Good old anise. What a great word. And what flavor is Jägermeister? Tell me this one real quick. It's a lot of stuff. Licorice. There you go. That's your anisey flavor. Just not for me. Just not for me. Good fun, good fun. Okay, let's quickly do the two guess a country game myself, and then we will move along to CK3. It's been a long intro, but I think we had fun in general. I think Redactyl's always good for boosting up the energy, and gosh, I had a good time. So number one is called Global. Good old global game. What will today's country be? Where do we begin? I'll be ignoring you for the next few minutes entirely, so this is where you can talk about me and I won't overhear it. Let's begin today with the nation of Belize. Surely it'll be Belize. Belize is 4,000, or miles, I'll go back to kilometers, 6,830 kilometers away. Gosh, so it could be down here. I'm gonna do Chile and be absolutely bamboozled. It's equally far away, so no luck with that one. 6,000, are we going back to Africa? I just don't want to go back to Africa. It just feels bad. But, all right. We're going Romania. Surely Romania will bring us close by. It's 5,325 away. Do we have to, team? Is this really what's required in this playthrough? All right. We're visiting Ethiopia. I mean Ethiopia. Did I mistype it? I must just mistype, my bad. Ethiopia. It's cooler. Okay. So Romania is closer. Unless it's in this portion of the world, we're far enough. My problem is always I just don't know scale. Once you say 5,000 kilometers, I say, okay, may as well be 100,000. I just don't understand scale. Even with miles, right? Even with miles, I could abstractly know that the US is X amount of miles across, but this would mean absolutely nothing to me. I can do 1 mile, I can do 10 miles, past that, genuinely nothing, except insofar as I say, like, okay, this city is 50 miles away from that city. I immediately turned into time. I've been told this is something Americans do, and Europeans on the whole do not do. If you ask someone how far away is a city in Europe, they'll tell you distance. Americans will tell you time to drive on the whole. I might be wrong. I think I've heard that. Anyway, ad break is coming. We're going to knock out a little bit more of this, and then we'll play our game for sure. All right. With a profound hope we're not going to Africa this time, let's go ahead and swing over to Pakistan and see what happens there. Pakistan. Cooler still. The warmest still is up here. How about our beloved Sweden? Warmer still. 5,325 is still closest. So this is what is known as Russia. It's not. Are we? I mean, Sweden is farther away than 5,000. Do we go Canada? 4,400. So this is the farthest away so far. So it's not Australia, because Australia would be farther from Canada. What countries are left? Might it be one of the countries in this area? If so, I mean, good luck, frankly. I can hit Iceland, but I'm pretty sure Iceland is not right here. It's definitely cooler. Greenland belongs to Denmark, and Denmark shares a border with Sweden, so it's not that. Canada is the closest. It could be something in this area. So I'm going to say words I half know, like Tongo. Is that a place? Tongo is cooler yet. So it's not the Indian Ocean Islands, most likely. Okay. It's not going to be Madagascar. It's got to be, like, whatever these are. And, I mean, here comes Mallorca, which I think I'm looking at already. Did I mean Jordan? I, in fact, did not mean Jordan. Maybe Mallorca and Menorca belong to Spain. I can't remember anymore. Menorca is Norway. No, that's not it. Closest to Canada, but not close to Belize, so it's not the Caribbean islands. At some point soon, I'll look at chat, I promise. My money is, it's on this kind of thing. I mean, I guess I can throw in, like, Morocco, but I'm relatively sure Morocco is leading us the wrong, it's warmer. So, it's farther from here, Ethiopia, than Canada, but it's warm to this. It's got to be on these islands. Is there anyone remember any of them? Like, which ones are not belonging to various European powers still? It doesn't share a border with Morocco. So we could try, like, this stuff here. Côte d'Ivory is, I believe, in this area. Let's see. Côte d'Ivory. Did I mean Côte d'Ivory? Indeed I did. Cooler. Okay, team, I give up. It's one of these, and I don't know what the country names are. The Azores. The Azores. They mean Azerbaijan. No. How about Cape Verde? Good job, team. Good job, team. This is called Cabo Verde. It is one of the islands in here. I would have never gotten it. Never in a million years. Thank you, team, for your excellent work. I'd like to learn a tiny bit about this place, just because it's one I would never have gotten. So GG chat, very proud of you. What a weird hunt that was. That was a crazy hunt for me. Just trying to line up what we knew. Yeah. I know a number of you thought it was Iceland early. So Cabo Verde. Who does it belong to? It's a 4,000 square kilometer country. 1,557, okay. Cantico de Liberdade. Do we listen to the national anthem and place it on the on the list of national anthems? No. Too many things to do today. All right, who'd you belong to most recently before your independence? Let's see. Islands. Santiago. So it's definitely Spanish. Yeah, definitely Spanish, I believe, given the names of the cities and so. Interesting. Probably read it off stream at some point. Oh, they fought a war for independence against Portugal between 74 and 75. That is crazy. A war of independence in 74 and 75? I know anti-colonialism is always happening, but it feels so recent. Now, I recognize that was 50 years ago, but it's only 8 years before I was born. Crazy, crazy. Crazy, crazy. All right, last bit and then on to the game. We're gonna play the other one. We're gonna learn about cities of the world. Here we go. What is the capital of Cabo Verde? I think it was Sao something. No idea what it was though, so I'm not doing that one. Capital of Belize, I have no idea. Okay, the capital of Venezuela, I know this one. Capital of Venezuela is, well, Caracas, I believe. Caracas. Okay. It is 5,660 miles away. Welcome to this again. We're going to Ottawa, the ones I know well. It's warmer still, 4,000 miles away. Capital of Iceland is Reykjavik. Oh boy. They mean Beijing. It was so bad they didn't even get the right city. Reykjavik. They mean Yerevan. Nope. I'm in Oslo. It's warmer still. At 520, or miles, sorry, 840 kilometers away. Is it Gothenburg? Gothenburg. Not found the database. Sweden's capital is, I think it's Gothenburg. Gothenburg. Whatever, fine. Is the capital of Finland, which is, I had these last week. Okay, we're going to London. Surely London I could type in correctly. It's cooler, okay. So, this thing is feeling plausible. I just need to type it in a way that the game knows what I'm talking about. It is Reykjavik. It is Reykjavik. Yes, it's a Y. It's a Y early. It's cooler. Son of a gun. Okay. So, over this way. Okay. Capital of Denmark is Copenhagen. Is that right? Warmer still. Okay. We go over this way. Germany. Austria. Going to the Baltics. Riga is the capital of Latvia. Who is the winner this day? Man, if it were Estonia or Lithuania, I would have absolutely no idea. Well done, Riga, Latvia. The Latvian capital heat maps have to be narrowed down where to hunt. I mean, I agree. I definitely agree they're closer, but this is closer to that than this is to that. So I think I just hunted the wrong direction. Nonetheless, we got it. It's Riga. Perfect. Friends, I believe that's enough blather. I believe we've blathered ourselves out. Hour and 40 minutes of stream. What a good time that was today. Thank you for joining me for a bit of fun. There's more things we could do. We could fill our entire day with video gaming, but it's what, 9 p.m., 8 p.m. Eastern Time US. We need some video game time for bedtime. Gothenburg unfollow. What's the capital of Sweden these days? Oh, Stockholm. Of course it's Stockholm. Sorry. Has Gothenburg ever been the capital of Sweden? Am I stuck with my CK3 map in head right now? I apologize. We're all good. I can never run out of blah blah blah. I mean, it's true. I could talk all day long, but I know you come here for talk and video games. So my friends, it's time for the video game portion of the show. Welcome to CK3. I always worry the YouTube viewers are so confused about what's happening here. Why was I recommended to a stream of a man talking about world capitals incompetently? That's a fine question, I'm sure. I don't have a good answer. Anyway, we began this playthrough yesterday. This playthrough is a very good time. It has been an absolute disaster so far. Here are a few ways in which it's been a disaster. We decided to go on a crusade. We decided, though we were up here being treasure hunters, fun, the Pope called for us and said, "Hey buddy, will you help us in the crusade?" And we said, "Heck yes, we will," to go wander and explore and all the rest. So we went on a crusade, and we showed up after the Pope did so. Where's Jerusalem? We showed up late, and so there were so many troops here, and we joined the giant army and tried to siege effectively, and the Pope just ran away. And we got caught out, and the Pope would not help us in our battle at all, and we got captured, and we spent the rest of the Crusades sitting in a prison, in which we gained the Crusader tag. At what cost? At the cost of like 15 years of sitting in prison. I want to say there's an immediate issue, and the immediate issue is beloved Dolivar here, our leader, is not married and has no natural children. That said, he has a best friend, Cole. Cole, who is imprisoned with him. Cole, who helped him escape. Dolivar was caught out during his prison escape, but Cole saved him, coming in from behind, stabbing the guard, freeing Dolivar and Cole together. They ran away, they laughed, they are best friends. To remember the beautiful thing that Cole did, Dolivar adopted him as a son. Unfortunately, it's not a giant son, but there are now 2 people in the house Resorti with lovely metal umlauts there. So what we're hoping to do is to find a wife and make some giant children before Dolivar's death. It's only one member of the family? One member of the house. So House Resorti is our house. Within the dynasty proper, there are 2 members. So we have 2 dynastic members, 1 house member. For a purpose of that moment, we need the dynastic element to become a family of insignificant note one of these days. So we're working on it. Slow but steady goes the playthrough, except for the part we spent 16 years in prison. It's how it goes. Maybe meet a nice finish last at the tournaments. I hope so. We are going to our first ever tournaments down here in Savo. All of our knights are coming with us. We're actually in a war right now. Right. While we were in prison, we decided that we would send our mercenaries, such as they are, to help out various other armies, to get some cash, to keep the money flowing in. As of right now, I have no functional commanders because all of our commanders have just gone to the tournament. So we'll see what happens as we arrive there. That said, a brand new event from the Wandering Nobles line. As we pass through the market in Kainu, we hear a loud yell coming from a corner behind one of the stalls, where a group of people are watching 2 men fight. As we get closer, one of them is lifted by the other and tossed several feet away, followed by the crowd cheering and money changing hand. "Who's next?" the man yells into the crowd as he's a giant too. As the sorry. As his eyes scan the crowd, they land on our group. His face splits into a malicious grin as he looks at us. So I could say, I will do it. I'll probably lose this duel. He's a 17 in personal combat. We're only a 14 because we've gotten old, unfortunately. Before old age, would have won this easily. I could send in Braga, my knight of a 21. He has a 64% chance of winning. If that happens, we split the money, or it's time to give up. Brage, though you are old also, I believe we're largely old men questing along together. We found no one young recently. Gotta work on it. Brage, you can do it! Brage loses. You fool! The luck is not with us on this playthrough by any means at all. Okay, we want to insert our army into one of the Basilius' armies. They're down here. So we're going to roll around, try to join a siege, try to join a fight, and in that way gain some war score, because if we can gain 100 war contribution, then we'll get, I think, 25 money, and we'll be richer than we have in a long time. Nonetheless, here we are. We've arrived at the site of the tournament here in Sisma. Though not all revelers are here yet, throngs of people wander through colorful surroundings, all looking forward to a forthcoming display of skill and prowess. There's no time to lose. I must begin preparing. I must be a victor at absolutely any cost. Okay, number one, we are guaranteed to get into the first, and in fact, only competition. It's some wrestling. Now, we're a big boy. We're pretty good at foot fighting, which is the primary goal here. We have the highest possible aptitude in foot fighting. I wish we had more prowess, but we'll see how it goes. Our intention could be... Oh, I was going to say our intention could be recruiting someone, but I guess recruiting is only possible for a tournament if you're a landed person. That's a little disappointing. We could try to befriend some random lord of some sort. I don't see a particular reason to go for that, unfortunately. So instead, we're just going to try to triumph tremendously as best we can. Where to go? So usually I go to the tourney grounds and train over and over and over again, but they should seduce someone. Is it time for seduction? Seducing a target. Someone's caravan master. Some random nun here. I was hoping we could recruit someone to love from one of the people we've assisted recently. That said, the youngest is 32. Ludmilla, tell me about you. She has the lover's pox. Friends, I recognize that you would like me to seduce someone, and our standards have to be fairly low given our age. What's that line? The odds are good, but the goods are odd. So, in this case, I think I'll pass. I'm sure you're lovely, Ludmilla, with your justice, calmness, and gregariousness, but as you may be aware, lover's pox can be passed on to the children, and besides, she's not a giant. So let's be triumphant this day. And, I don't know. Let's go to the lovely tournament grounds. My knights stand assembled for the day's training, their attendants laden with their kit. Cole and I stand before everybody. Kniggets! What you do not know, ask humbly to be taught, urges Cole. Together, we represent the captain. Let's together prepare for glory. He turns to me, eyes gleaming. Command us. All right, so watch the opponents. More score, but a little stress loss. To the saddles, draw your swords. We gain the trait Hostile Looter. I think we already have that, actually. We actually don't. My bad. Or prove keenness with the eye and mind. So bow and wit increase, or horse and foot, or personally increase Cole's ability, my son. I'm gonna go ahead and say, let's draw our swords in practice. Now we're Hostile Looter, that's good. Hello, Darby. Why do I always start playing when you're putting the kids to bed? I'm sorry. Maybe for you tomorrow, I should start playing the game as soon as we go live, and then end the stream with Blather. I'm not sure. You've never heard the odd goods thing before? So I learned that from some friends who went to Rose Holman in Indiana, which is a very good tech school, I believe. They have nice placements. My friends went to Microsoft primarily. And I believe it's the case that the gender ratio there is not particularly good. They don't have particularly strong equality across genders. And so because of that, they've used that line occasionally, as being very few people. Anyway, here we go. We are second in line to win this thing. Maybe we'll get lucky. Wrestling begins. I bring my shield and sword. This is sure to be a big win for us. Arrayed on the sand, the shirtless contestants warm up for their bouts as the herald announces the contest commencement. Some of the competitors rub dirt on themselves, others the oil, all looking for a scant advantage in the coming bouts. The wrestling qualifiers have come to an end. It's clear who we put forward for the quarterfinals. For my first bout, I'm up against Minikinas. Minikinas, a 20 in fighting, a fellow who is unfortunately better than we are. But don't you worry, we're gonna intimidate him with our shield. I am ready. I vow to win the contest in the tournament, and I can't help but considering a less fair approach to securing the prize of the wrestling competition. I'm sure my opponents would do the same if they had the idea. Who knows, maybe they already have. Because we're a just person, we actually do not want to break the rules. I'll win straight ahead. You never seen this shield before? You're allowed to make your own shield insignia when you create your own character. This is the first ever character I created on my own. I'm loving playing with someone that I've made just the way I want them. Only problem, of course, is he's gonna die soon. That's a problem. Anyway, thunk! My body thuds into a wooden wall at the edge of the arena. Menechinius having hurled me with a snarl. No sooner has he done so than his face morphs into a smug smile, and to my astonishment he turns away from me completely. Raising his arms to the baying crowd, he curls his arms up and flexes like he's a traveling strongman. The cheers from the crowd redouble. The fickle peasants are eating it up. I can yell at him to face me, or I can attack him from the back. He won't like that. I don't care. Charge! The crowd bays for blood as I stagger forward to confront my opponent again. I cuff away a red rivulet from my forehead and consider the fight so far. Maybe don't want to use dirt to blind my opponent. I don't know about that. I'm winning, we just need to hang on. Punch the liver, or lock as warriors, faint logo high, or play simple and safe. All right, 48% chance of getting a bonus. Let's do it. Look at us, throwing the man away. We lost our beard somehow. A hand on their shoulder, a deft trip, and an almighty heave. We crash to the floor, all sound, labored breathing, and farther away the roar of the crowd. I scramble on top of my adversary, straining to press home my advantage. Moments later, I catch him off guard. I make my move, pinning him soundly, holding him tightly in place. I give him a little hug as he struggles in vain to escape. The judges call an end. A winner is Big Boy Resorty. Victory! Victory! Next up, the fight between my son Cole. Hello, little buddy. This fight between my son Cole and Detlef has been decided. It was closely fought, but in the end, Cole decisively knocked Detlef to the ground. Cole is through. Detlef the Lion was the top favored contestant. My beautiful, beautiful son defeated him. Friends, has this DLC added chest hair? I don't think I recall seeing such detailed chest hair previously. I'm not sure I like it. I mean, fine, bodies are bodies. But this reminds me of bodies in a way I don't enjoy. Anyway, good job, Cole. Hooray. Okay, brief pause. Join the Imperial force here, get me some war score, thank you. But then we go back to the tournaments. continue fighting through and through. Oh, it's happened, friends. It's happened. The herald booms. Dalivar, Chieftain Sabe, Countess Magnus, and Cole have reached the semi-final. My next bout against my son. Whew. I can do this. I concede, or I order him to concede. Friends, may we not break our boy. I can do this. Whew. We're on the same ground, straining against each other. An arm holds, pulls, wait, arm hold, pull. An arm hold pulls, there we go, me into a disadvantaged position. And suddenly Cole's on top of me, working to secure a victory. There's dirt, there's bodies, there's sweat, there's blood. Maybe he dribbles on my face a little bit and somehow I drink it. Man, wrestling's gross. Hiya! The crowd bays for blood again. I get blood on my face again. Need one of those styptic pens, probably. Have you ever used those? I've definitely cut myself while shaving and just done the let's take a lot of toilet paper and jam it on our face and hope for the best. There's what, styptic pens, I believe, that one can use to, like, I don't know, something, stop the bleeding. How do those work? What do they do? Is it called a styptic pen? I might have the phrasing wrong. Let's see. STYPTIC? Capable of causing bleeding to stop when applied to a wound. Styptic. Pencil, apparently, we call it. Look how gentlemanly it is. Oh, it's lovely. Ideal for razor nicks and minor cuts. So, yeah, you take this stuff, looks waxy, and jam it onto wherever you've cut yourself. And I've never used one. Okay, some of you say you have used them. They work great. Maybe styptic powder? Miracle Care Quick Stop Styptic Powder for dogs, cats, and surely humans too. So when your animals cut them apart, oh, they're chalky, not waxy. Got it. Oh, look at the cutie. Oh, it's used for dog nails. That's a good way to get them bleeding. Okay, I thought, like, if you have fighting dogs, which is horrible, etc., etc. Styptic pencils, how do they work? If we're gonna get the AI overview, should we just go to it directly? What's it called again? It's like Google bots. What's the name? It used to have a name. Bring me the ChatGPT. Gemini. They changed the name to Gemini from Bard. Bard was a nice name. Let's straight. Hello, Resorty. Hello, former Bard. Well, not the original Bard. Yeah. Okay. So, how does a styptic pencil work? Works by using aluminum sulfate, which is an astringent. The chemical helps to constrict blood vessels at the site of a cut, slowing down blood. Why does it turn green? Why are you green now? I didn't enjoy that. Slowing down blood flow and promoting clotting. The result is a faster healing process and reduction of bleeding. Blood vessel constriction is the big deal. Normal arteries become small arteries. Fascinating. Now, what's the green thing? I don't like the green thing at all. Expand. Oh, if you want to see more about each bit. Wow, okay. Thank you. Having explained that, would you tell me how to win at wrestling? Physical strength, technical skill, and mental toughness. Strength and conditioning, flexibility, weight management. Big boy's doing well on that one. Master basic techniques. Develop a strong understanding of the rules and scoring. Stay focused on the task ahead. No distractions. We need coaching and guidance, healthy and injury-free. Okay. That's good to know. That's good to know. That's good to know. Would you tell me a Shakespearean story about a giant winning a wrestling match? The giant's name is Resorty. The giants grapple. From out of the mists of dawn, a titan strode. Resorty, a giant feared and praised, whose muscles rippled mighty, strong, and broad. A mountain of a man whose fame was raised. Good. I now feel fully encouraged, like I understand wrestling. What ought we to do to win this one big? Carcinogen, thank you for the generous resubscription. 3 total months. Excellent Japanese phrasing, my friend. Well done, Carcinogen. And thanks for being here. I appreciate it a lot. Very good. It was a dark and stormy night when Resorty and his tum-tum came forward. All right, go for the liver. Lock him up, faint, or keep it simple and safe. All right, we liver punched last time. This is legal. We stay focused. Here we go. I've beaten my son. Not in a way that requires you to call the Department of Children and Family Services, but in the good ways. A hand on the shoulder, a trip, a punch, referencing an earlier Mountain of a Man story, catching Cole off guard. Victory for us. Magnus will be our final opponent. Oh my goodness. Count Magnus, a 28 in personal combat. He's a glutton like we are. A lustful and brave man. What does he lust for? The thrill of battle. The semi-final is over. Count Magnus is all that left. A feral shoulder bash from Magnus thuds into my rib cage, and I'm brought to the floor. But he doesn't follow into a pin. It's with good reason, too, as my fist flashes through the air where their head would have been. I need a bigger hand. Like Uncle Jack in Always Sunny, I just need to tape big hands on. I would have gotten his face. The feeling out stages of the bout are clearly very much over. The two of us circle cautiously, Magnus with a shadow of a sly grin. It's the calm before the storm, and a wily wrestler uses this moment to strategize. He's already celebrating. We can try to headlock him, 55% chance pulling off. We can grapple the body, 66% chance, or throw him to the ground, 85% chance. The crowd bays for blood. I am winning. We punch the liver. Friends, I give you my champion, encouraged on by Gemini. AI is truly the future. We wouldn't have won without it. The mountain of the man is now a mountain of glory and victory. We pin him, we win. On this day, everyone knows the name of Dolliver. Trumpets sound, etc., etc. Many trials, tribulations, and above all else, truly spirited competition. There are none in Savo that can match my skill. I've proven my worthiness beyond all doubt. A winner! I'm a winner! We gain 50 money, which is 2 contracts worth. We're an accomplished grappler for 5 years. We have a huge boost to health. And we're better in certain kinds of schemes. Schemes against are weaker now. That's pretty good. We get a prize also. I won. I actually won. What's the relationship between Always Sunny and Wrexham? Definitely I watched Always Sunny's years and years and years ago. before Wrexham was a thing at all. So I think they're independent in some sense. Big fan of English football, big fan of Always Sunny, and they converge in a nice way. There we go. The sun comes down. I'm an indomitable opponent. Man, the shield looks so cool there. Though it's a little ridiculous that we bring our sword and shield everywhere, that I get to stare at our beautiful, beautiful giant shield really makes my day. What a great occasion. Time for a ceremony. Get a new item. That's good. Well done. Our qualifying knights gain glory. We don't have acclaimed knights with absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. We finished the tournament. Mission accomplished. Show me my ring. More prestige. Romance happens faster. Friends, it is time for us to engage in romance. This is the goal. Also, we have to keep our map in good shape. It is really good for traveling. And as we're exploring the new Wanderer content, we want to be doing more wandering, which means leaving the camp in interesting places and then having Resorty go out solo and explore this there. Sorry, Dalavar. He's actually Resorty, don't you worry. Don't you worry. Okay, well done. Let's go home. While we're going home, we'll check out our army here. Hello. And we are helping the siege still. Good job. Are we get some war score in mere moments here? 1 day left. We helped. From that helping, we got ourselves 0 war contribution. Good to good. As we continue through Ketele, my eye catches an elaborately decorated tomb amid a common network of graves. No, 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 we're not going to steal from the dead. Not this day. Hooray, more piety. We'll see what the Emperor wants to do here. I'll check in later. For the moment, he appears to be hanging out, which, you know, that's his call. I wish, like, hope beyond hope, that I could link together my army and his army. In good old CK2, you could do that. It was really great. But now less so. Alright, where are we wandering currently? Here we are. Our culture has discovered urbanization. That helps us not even a little bit. Hello, Owen! Respecting the dead is not the CK3 way. I mean, we're trying to be a good guy. We believe in justice. I think justice involves not stealing from the dead. Possibly. Sure to need food. For to go anywhere food is necessary, we are currently sitting in a barony with a town inside of it. I believe we can get food there, but I'm not exactly sure. Also, I am curious as we return home. You can link an army? Wait, really? Also, I didn't equip the ring. Oh, did I not really? The ring's equipped. The ring's equipped right there. You can still chain your army. Oh, is it you can't chain the enemy army to your army? You can't lead them around? Good call. Good call, though. I would like to chain. There it is. Thank you for showing me that. Also, bit my tongue. This is the second day in a row I've bit my tongue on stream. Bit my tongue? Like, is it entirely possible that my tongue has gotten larger? My teeth have gotten larger? Something in my head is different? Feels very likely. All right, let's go visit. There's no holding here. Let's go visit the tribe here. We do want to get back into feudal territory. Also, we can gather right now. So we look for provisions. What do we find? We have a 37% chance of finding 82 food, or a somewhat higher chance of finding a lot of food by fighting. We go punch a bear and find nothing, unfortunately. Maybe my mouth is dry, or I'll drink more coffee in the hope that I can de-dry my mouth. You can't move your camp while your army's raised. Well, unfortunate. So now we awkwardly sit here. How are our soldiers doing? Hello, my boys. So everyone is pro-Resorty just about as much as possible. We need to get 6 more people into the camp and of this level in order to accomplish an achievement. I'd love to build more things, but each of these buildings are 60 money, and we surely can't upgrade the pavilion until we have 200 money. So, well, We need to do a contract, but for the moment, we can't move, and that is how it's going to be for right now. I could run away with my army, take control of the army, and maybe go somewhere. I mean, the problem is the big armies won't necessarily follow my armies. In yesterday's crusade, they wouldn't follow me at all. And this happened more than a few times, where the AI decided to sit in a strange place. They're not getting ticking war score, so I just don't know what the AI is doing anymore. That said, we've unlocked more of our Wayfarer line here. So, just one more hill. Children gain prowess. In Ray Children, do we have a relationship with anybody up here right now? No. We have few knights and that is all. In the place where we're staying, is it possible for me to try to seduce a lovely lady? More interestingly, in our diplomatic range, are there any women who are adults, possibly old children too, who are unmarried, who are giants? Hello, beautifuls. Okay, so there's a 53-year-old, there's a 40-year-old, there's a 3-year-old, and there's a sick 11-year-old. Now, this is sick in more than a few ways. However, I think I need to be good to this guy and get a hook. And if I do that, I may be able to invite his ill daughter to spend time with me. Getting married as a landless person, I don't fully understand. But I believe completing a contract here would let me then ask for marriage to his daughter. Now, Gayla here is an adult. Unfortunately, she's at the point in life where there may not be more children. That said, your liege is a chief, so that's a count level. Where are you exactly? I'd be happy to find some random wandering commoner, so not that far away, either of them. Just need to get the truth back home. I mean, I guess I'm okay with being an oath breaker by having not contributed to much. I don't know, though. You're 64 years old. Okay, this is one of those people who approaches us on the road. She calls herself Astrid. She's alien to this place. Lord, you and I know Catholics are not welcome here. Doubtless you two have encountered the prejudice that God's faithful face in the land. Momentarily she pauses, steeling herself for a clearly expected rejection. I understand if you already have too many people to care for. But if you have me, I'll serve you loyally all my days. Well, she's a big smarty. Welcome aboard. That's fine. Welcome. Need to add more filters to random commoners? I mean, did I not? I mean, right, we could do random commoners who are not giants and hope that giantism passes on the male side. So, is Fertile here? I don't see Fertile, unfortunately. Is there a wandering? There might be a wandering tag. Not in this view, unfortunately. Is there? No. No, unfortunately. Okay. Oh, when I said I'm happy with a random comment would help, maybe. Okay, we'll see what happens here. Made some work. Can I wander from here? Is it not in groups? Groups. troops. Oh, down here, thank you. Religion, culture, dynasty, unfortunately. So not is wandering. I mean, we can get like a lowborn person. Like, this is run my random lowborn, I hope for the best, but are there lowborn giants? That's the question. Hello. So wrong religion, but if I can help him, she is the spy master there, so he might be against it. Not sure. Okay, I believe I'm allowed to wander independently. Decision. Cat. We go for a hike. Can't do that. Requires storyteller. Can't go on a monument expedition hunt either, because unfortunately we don't journey. We could go hunt. On the hunt, maybe some interesting places. Oh, you have to hunt in the place where you are. You can't wander and hunt as a landless person, I believe. So pilgrimage is the only way for us to get on a long hike right now, I believe. Or university visit, but one of us has nowhere near enough money for that. Let's hunt! Let's hunt! Let's maybe find a legendary hunt. That'd be great, wouldn't it? Alright, don't need that. We are scouting for talent. We're not going to find any at all. They want 53 money. We'll bring along absolutely nobody. It is now 23 money, and we can't start a hunt because you have to have 3 followers who are capable of hunting. Really? I don't have 3 friends? Alright. So this guy's not going to make it in time. Astrid and Cole will function. The problem is my other knights have probably gone down to the war. Friends, it's time to abandon the war, I believe. I give up. I frankly give up. There's nothing to do here. There's no hunting. Let's... I can't get rid of them. We can get rid of friendly territory. Friends, we're retreating to, what's this? Nicosia? What's this duchy called? We're going to Cyprus. In Cyprus, we can go home. No longer care about war. Only care about finding Giant Queen. Empty crates. There's some food, but not good food. Cole, my son, wants us to go poaching. I can ask nicely. He acquiesces and gives us 440 money. That is great. How do you like Bird? What's the goal of the playthrough? The long-term goal of the playthrough is to become the Byzantine Emperor. We are currently up in pagan lands. We got some time between now and then. Part of the playthrough is let's build up the reputation of Resorti's family if we can get him married before he dies. We'll see. He's once again gained obesity. We can have him lose some weight. Thank you very much. A little stressed, but that's okay. Alright, troops have arrived on Corsica. Take 8 months to go home. That does not matter. Because even though they're on the road, we can move our camp now. So, where are you from again, Gala? I need a job where you are. Some BO. Right here, allegedly. There it is, some BO. Alright, camp. It's time to move to the capital. We have enough food. No worries. When we go there, we're to ask for jobs at the cost of our prestige. That's fine. Hopefully there's a job in the territory we're in. Pinkish hues. Early evening is a time of intense activity for the camp. People and supplies tossed this way and that. We go for a little walk. We're looking for a lovely place. We see the sunset. We can enjoy it for ourselves. We can bring Helgi over to become our friend or back to work. All business means we move the domicile faster. We appreciate the solitude, and that's okay. All the small things. True care, truth brings. She left me roses by the door. Surprise, let me know she cares. Well, that's wrong. She left me roses by the stairs. Surprise, let me know she cares. Say it's not so. I will not go. Turn the light off and carry me home. Not on and on. Oh, it's good. It's in there somewhere. Don't bother marrying a giant. I mean, the 11-year-old is the correct one to marry. But father begins coal. I couldn't help but notice we're low on our food. No, we're fine. It's gonna be fine. Don't you worry. Aye. But then the holy tree is found before me. I'm told that nature is venerated here as an extension of the will of the gods. We watch as the locals adorn an old tree in fine materials and jewelry, as if they're courting it. Many in my entourage are saddened to watch from a distance, but I feel compelled to do something more. Alright, what do we do with the tree? We can look at it and maybe become a wise man. We can burn it down or join the celebration, making the Swedes and the Sami best friends. I will gaze upon the tree and nothing happens. Didn't expect to hear Blink-182 here. I like the music. We got the music. Occasionally play random karaoke time. There's a job for Chieftain Vigu. Chieftain Vigu, owner of the Bigu woman. Veterans for hire. He'll give me 122 or 71 money. Can't take continental traveling. All right, we land there, now we can. My liege Njola, that's his marshal, wants to keep his champions in fighting shape. Here I am. As I arrive, he wants me to school his unschooled knights. Bring them forward. There are 3 of them. First, the marshal himself. To what I'm dealing with, I invite him to spar with Helgi. They take their stances awaiting an opening. Njulgu, fine, strikes first, a barrage against Helgi with his sword. Helgi is helpless, clearly outmatched by the foe. Wow. I stop the bout before it gets bloody. Thank you for your efforts, Njulgu. I've seen enough to know how to proceed with your teaching. So I could steal him away. This is not what we're supposed to do to strengthen knights. Number 2, I can teach him flexible leader. Have Helgi give him a private lesson, or I show him what to do. So highest chance here is teaching him how to be a flexible leader. We succeed. 1 out of 3 done. Next up, the man who is dying. Hello, dying man. The dying man manages to defeat Helgi also, with a 0 in personal combat. Helgi got a 14. What the heck is going on? Is Helgi throwing fights? A man with 0 personal combats. We can teach him aggressive attacker. That's the best chance. We succeed also. And lastly, Njulo, the marshal himself. He also attacks wildly, defeating Helgi once more. I don't know how bad Helgi is. And we have a 68% chance of getting the exceptional success. We'll go with that. He doesn't learn, so we get 2 out of 3, 71 money. And now here is the question. May I request a marriage? He says he will accept. Wait, 0 marryable unimportant women. 2 marryable unimportant men. Okay. How do we marry an unimportant woman? Do we have to find someone who does not have a job? Okay, we find some merchants hanging out. There's an empty building. We look at the empty building. We find a small trinket. The taper of St. David. A taper is a candle, I believe. It's masterwork quality. Another trinket for us. More health bonuses. That's great. That's great. Swiping a giant. We have very good health right now. So good, so good. Okay. So I think it is the case that we cannot marry well here. I need to find someone in a court who's unimportant. And I don't believe there's a clear filter for that. Except if they're lowborn, start a romance and invite her and she can't decline the marriage. Am I allowed to romance people who are in someone else's court? I actually didn't realize that. Hello, beautiful. I can sway her, and that's all. She's celibate? Come on. The 41-year-old giant is celibate? Why does the game mock me so? I wonder if she was celibate the entire time, but only when I showed up. Come on, oh my goodness. All right, I need someone who's not terribly old. 18, I guess, is doable. Catholic would be nice. Compassionate, patient, fickle, adequate. I mean, any random adults. Yeah, I know you're right. Any random adult would do it, but I want to choose a little bit, right? I want to be thoughtful about this one. You're not wrong though. All right, host. What you got, boss? You have a 6-year-old daughter. That's all we got for right now. Looking for courtiers who are the women with no jobs. They already said there are no unimportant women. Hello to you, Buhota. You're married, unfortunately. I think this place is no good. I think this place is clearly no good for us. We're not going to fight, of course. I have enough money to get another men-at-arms regiment, though. Where's the 11-year-old? Okay, here we go. This is not a good choice, but for the glory, we need this. She's now 12. Hey, Windy for Sun. I appreciate that delightful subscription. Do you enjoy hunting 12-year-olds? Is this what you're here for, Windy for Sun? I thank you for generosity. This is good. You enjoy watching me struggling with game mechanics? What do you mean struggling with game mechanics? She's no longer ill also. You're absolutely right. All right, a High Chieftain of Estonia. This is a bit of a hike. It's into an area that is, what's it called? It's in an area that is feudal. That's great. We probably don't have the food, though. We're in a seducer, so I'm going to tend to walk in circles here for the next 6 years, hoping beyond hope that she doesn't get betrothed. No one would love her. She's a dishonorable villain. Clearly, no one would love her. Now, as we get down here, there may be other giants nearby. Maybe even Catholic giants. Why do I do this? Really and sincerely, why do I do this? Down here, we could ambush some travelers. Let's not do that for now. Is there food for me to get here? Yes. All right, we want to go visit the food dealers. Hello. The food looks pretty bad. They give me 700 food. We love it. All right, head back now. We go to the tavern. We hear a story. And with one large gulp, the Coulebre devoured the cow, hoofs and all. What's a Coulebre? Is that one of those, like, Bigfoot creatures? What are they called? Crypto something? I can't remember now. They say thank you for the story. We invite her to come along with us, or just lose some stress. We say thank you for the story. We gain exotic learning. Hooray. Cam Bam Jam. Thank you much for your generous resubscription. That Prime sub helps. Cryptids. Thank you, Cryptids. Friends, it's time for a quick little ad break. Break of 3 minutes time. Time for a quick little crossword puzzle. And then as you see, we can go try to talk to a minx at the counter. Minx, we say. 3 minutes, and the game will proceed in the very best way ever. We're going to win big. Friends, it's a Friday here, so Thursday where you are, which means it's time for a very, very easy Thursday crossword. We'll see how it goes. Should get done in one ad break, I do believe, and that'll be a lovely and good thing. Thank you all for being here. Hope you're enjoying yourself. It's always a pleasure to have a lively chat and some lovely lurkers and all the rest. Alternative to hardwood flooring. Why am I not logged in? This happens once a week or so. That the New Yorker kicks me out of my beautiful account. All right, Resorty, here we go. Hey, how's it going, Gary? We're logging in. There we go. Okay. Alternative to hardwood flooring is probably carpet, I guess. A Bronx rapper with the 2024 album Y2K. You're about 25 years late. Who's that rapper gal around now? I have no idea. What's the down? Insect that appeared in huge numbers during a 2024 double brood emergence, the cicada. A bayside city on the southwestern coast of Mexico. I'm sure we've seen it in Victoria 3, but who knows? A place to pull off the highway for a while. An oasis? A people depot where you can go to the bathroom? What is that called? Rest stop. Called a rest stop. There you go. LA clock setting in the winter is PST. Lead into graph or glottis is EPA. Bike parts with tread patterns. Gosh, probably tires. Hereditary star Tony. I know Tony Braxton, that's all. Volunteer for service with, like sign up to, possibly. Ice Spice is the Bronx rapper. Heavy material for cookwares, cast iron. We love that. Abbreviation in many NYC addresses is apartment. Jazz singer Ella Fitzgerald. World after Pixie or before Bunny. How about Dust? Pencil skirt feature often. They have slits. Range Lord Soprano is the alto. Suffix for a superlative. Best est, possibly. Stuff showered from the rafters after a championship victory. Balloons often. Like confetti. No idea. I mean, like championship band. I don't know. Bayside city on the southwest coast of Mexico's Acapulco, I believe. Hereditary star Tony. No idea still. Enlist. Volunteer serves with. Enlist in. I'm guessing. Top stories. No idea. What's this? A result of mixing colors with gray in color theory. Well, I have no idea. Like tones? Uh-oh. Grandly dramatic. Is Acapulco spelled correctly? Acapulco. Polka? Oh, we got a problem. All right. The F in TGIF for short is Friday. The hearing organ is the ear. Confetti. It is confetti. I apologize for not getting that right before. Grandly dramatic is operatic. Good. And lastly, fire engine whalers, the sirens. Woo, there you go. I was completely stuck for a moment there. I think I said confetti and then didn't see how confetti fit. So tones are made by adding in gray. I had no idea. No idea at all on that one. Why are my ads in French? TVG, I believe that ads are sent out based on the location of the viewer. Are you using a VPN that puts you in Paris? I have no idea. Yeah, absolutely no idea about why you're getting any ads at all. I have absolutely no say in what ads you get. Only how often you get ad breaks and how long the ad breaks are. With that said, Twitch sent out an email like 2 weeks ago that said, here are the ad settings that are most common with streamers your size. And they claim that streamers my size most often have 5 minutes an hour instead of the 3 minutes we use. And they put forward, here's how much money you'll make if you go to 5 minutes an hour. I don't know. Number one, I don't know if it's true that most people my size have that many per hour. Number two, I think if I went to a 5-minute crossword break, there would be anger in the community. So we could do 2.5 minutes every half hour, but that feels not so great either, because the kind of game that the kind of games I play aren't like, quick little 15-minute rounds. Instead, it's rounds that are, I don't know, hundreds of hours. So I don't know. You've never seen a stream with 5 minutes after the stream end. Yeah, Slivers, I don't know. Again, Twitch might be false on that one. You have the same thing when you watch my channel. You see French and Scandinavian ads next to Dutch ones. I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. I mean, I know we have a French population and a Scandinavian population, but I thought that ads were locked to where you are. I don't know. So let me say, for right now, we're not going to run 5 minutes of ads. Twitch might be gaslighting me. Yeah, absolutely. No, the 3 minutes are good for us. All right. Oh my, whom are you? I'm intently observing the minx sitting herself down at a nearby table. The tavern owner called her Oaja, didn't he? She looks puzzled when I approach her, possibly because my inner turmoil is clear as day on my face. Why would this bother me? I am Captain Dolivar of Dolivar's Inquisitors, damn it! I keep reminding myself my recent accomplishments in order to remain calm. I'm mostly failing. Isn't she lovely? How about I buy you a mug of wine for 23 money? How expensive is booze here? If you let me borrow a kiss, I promise to give it right back. I thought they weren't making the Romance Seduction DLC. Or lastly, why don't we take this somewhere comfier? Okay, so on the one hand, she may not be down with my pickup line. On the other hand, 23 money is not a huge amount right now, but it is a huge amount still. So do we believe in wandering in the wilderness for the next 6 years to pick up an 18-year-old? Or do we take this random woman, hope to have children with her over the next 4-ish years, and then divorce her for the giant? You know what? It doesn't say here that if we succeed, she'll fall in love with me. What it says is she'll join my camp. I can then marry her to my son. And then in 6 years, we try to pick up the local giantess. Oh yes, I think we got it. Welcome to the camp. Very good, very good. It was only a full year. 16 for Mariable, thank you. I got stuck in contemporary times. Very, very good. Hello, Oja, welcome to the camp. I would like to arrange marriage between you and my son. They'll be born to the house Bielki, which is a sub-house of us. Wonderful. Okay. My son is now married. This is perfect. What kind of line should we use on our potential giantess bride? My eyes are up here. Way up here. We'll work on this. We'll work on this. This is good. What on earth are we doing? We're sitting here awkwardly right now. We have a ton of food. I want to go on a hike, but I believe there are more special sites down here than up here. Let's check and make sure that's true. I don't want to besmirch the far north. Bring me econ. Okay, as I suggested up there, there's just not much going on. There's one temple and Badip, there's one possible temple, and Badip, that's all, folks. So I think we want to go ahead and return to Sweden proper, not to Gothenburg, but to Stockholm, of course. Visit the mine, visit the temple, etc. while working our way down to Estonia gradually. Seems swell. Moving the camp again. I don't know. I'm considering I want more troops, because 100 dudes just isn't very many. But I don't know. Okay, for right now, we're just going to move to here. Nice little walk. Do I need a wilderness kit? Some dangers we don't have it, so we'll have that wilderness kit. And then also, we're scouting for talent, hopefully good. Gothenburg isn't around for another 400 years. What's the one down here that in Hearts of Iron, you're encouraged to make the docks very quickly? I think it might be Gothenburg. I don't know. My knowledge of all things non-American is really questionable. But you don't come here for that. You come here for excellent CK3 streaming. No local missions. We still have plenty of food. So we could continue along once more. Or we could ask for a job. Let's see how far it is exactly down to Sweden proper. Or we stop at our home for a second. We'll see. Hello, Neuhaus. Are you here for the excellence? Are you thinking the excellence of my morality? My being a serious man, as Aristotle tells us? Something like that. Let's go to the Laplands. It's not too far away. We're running low on food as we arrive. That seems fine. Off we go. Again, not wandering freely means we're unable to actually get achievements for our wandering fun. We'll see. Danger. It is Frostbite. Cole the Bruta and his lovely wife. I look closer at the ear of my son. It's swollen and covered in ice. It could get worse. So I can try to take care of him, because I read about a treatment once long ago. What is the treatment for frostbite these days? I'm fairly sure it's not just put into a hot cup of water. I'm relatively sure there's something about gradually changing the temperature. I know you can also deal with frostbite by just cutting it off. I don't know. We must keep moving. There's a fitty chance. We're going to try to take care of him. We succeed. Good job. Despite once being a Boy Scout, I know nothing about treating frostbite. I didn't grow up in an especially snowy place. One second. I wanted to do something. What did I want to do? Who knows? The cook says, we have plenty of food, but it's not super tasty. Luckily, being a glutton, we find food everywhere. Luckily, as a glutton, we're good to go. It may have been some decision. Who knows? A duel has been demanded. His name is Alga Beavi. Alga Beavi is standing on the road. I am Alga Beavi of Yikinu. I need to find the king of Sami and listen to a video of how they speak, so I can figure out what accent to use with them. I've bested a dozen of men in combat. Honestly, the fights were dull. So here I am looking for someone better than me. We could run him over. We can try to fight and probably lose, or send Cole out and he might win. Go, my son! Cole is now wounded. That's unfortunate. That's too bad. Alright. We got stuck in a snowdrift. Another man approaches us. We can try to ask him to help us. We can give him 15 money to help us, or we do it ourselves. We try to have a nice speech. Helping others' own reward. He does not help us. We're stuck in the snow once more. Finnish, Sami, and Estonian are similar languages, so I need the king of Estonia then to determine what does Estonian sound like. One of these days we'll learn for sure. The camp arrives. Let's head inside for now. We have 85 money. We're in the main square. Number one. Supplies. We try to bribe them for good food. They give it to us. Wonderful. We could try to sell an artifact. The highest one's 47 money. I like the health boost. I need the maps in good shape. The prestige and romance is useful for whenever we're trying to seduce the daughter of the local noble in a little bit. But, I don't know. I'm gonna head back. I'm gonna keep my things. Alright, may I have a job? A treasure hunt! Last treasure hunt was so much fun until we went on the crusade. This time, I want a treasure hunt immediately. A retired treasure hunter named Nulzgu, who's missing a leg, needs help locating one final elusive hoard. This will remain valid as long as I have the treasure map. If we win, they give us money and food and all the rest. Hello, able seamen. What's the ERE? The Eastern Roman Empire. The people called the Byzantines. Our goal is to become Emperor of the Byzantines, if they exist, one of these days. It's a silly playthrough, but I'm having a good time so far. Alrighty, hands over a tattered treasure map. The riches of Norrköping. I guess it's north, we'll see. Alright, let's get to it. Heading to the capital of Östergötland. It's actually in Sweden. Never mind, it's not far away at all. Here we go. I will not bring my camp. I'm getting old, my body failing. Find the elusive treasure and bring it back to me. Time is running short. Here we go. Traveling solo ain't that great. Okay, while down here, we want to stop at nice places. Notably, the mining settlements, notably the capital, Sigtuna, don't you cry for me. And after we visit, we're gonna go here and here. Lots and lots of places. The more we pass through, I believe the more stress reduction we have also. Something like that. I can't remember what it does, but we have lots of nice wanderer traits right now. While we're wandering, let's go and take a look at that. Also, new item. Apologize. New item. The treasure map can be equipped for prestige. We show it off absolutely everywhere. Okay, so what are our new perks in this new tree? Number one, every point of interest gives us 50 prestige. Cool. Number two, travel is safer and cheaper. Number three, every holding we visit gives 10 fame. I assume that means going inside of the holding as opposed to walking past it. I'm not sure. And our children gain traveling one of these days. Oh, I probably should have brought the camp along so we can get to Estonia more easily. Well, whatever. It's a nice little walk, a little palaver. Or does palaver mean talk? I think palaver might mean talk. I learned that word from, what's that Stephen King book about the end of the world? Mr. Trips or Virus, Randall Flagg. That one. I think palaver means talk, though. The stand! Thank you, the stand! I like the Dark Tower also, but the stand is the one I was thinking of. Very good. You all are the winners of Jeopardy today. You get 200 Zordy bucks. Redeemable right now for the next 14 hours. You can spend your Resorty bucks to get a new car. Redeemable only in Tokyo. Terribly sorry. We travel to the outskirts of Baldanis, suddenly see a jovial man in the distance. Jumping, dancing, and singing to himself. He seems like quite the character. Would you like to hear some songs about Philip the tyrannical Swedish toad? He yells at us as soon as we get within shouting distance. Before we have time to answer, he starts singing a merry tune about the depravities of King Philip, a new event from this new event pack. Tell me of the king. We might learn a secret, or yell at him, he's a peasant, and we kill him. This makes the king happier with us. Tell me of the king. He's the king, I don't know a thing. What a great song. We visited the Falun mining settlements. We get traveling, we get wandering. My son has gotten a pet dog. Earlier at a pet cat. I don't know when that is. I don't know when it's exactly, but, or why that is. I'm very pleased anyway. We visited the capital of Sweden. Also the Temple of Uppsala. Also, the Battle of Upland site. Now that we're Wanderers, do we get bonuses for walking through fights? Has this always been the case, and I've just never walked through a battle before? Is this dangerous? I learned Open Terrain Expert for watching that battle. Huh. That's delightful / terrifying. Let's definitely do more of that in the future. It might be new. Battle sites become places of interest. Really cool. We'll keep our eyes out for that. Thank you for knowing that. We arrive in Norrköping, countryside in the early afternoon, and begin looking for clues as to where the marker on the treasure map might point. Walking about the taiga, I notice a well-hidden cavity in a rocky cliff. It leads into a small cave. After a little over an hour, I find a partially covered hole with a small wooden chest within. It's mostly empty, but for a handful of Swedish trinkets. I can go tell my employer, or I don't care. We steal the trinkets. No. Good guy Resorty lets the person know. Nuljo can barely contain his excitement as I return to the tent. It was already ransacked? He sighs heavily. An adventurer's life doesn't go out with a bang, but rather a whimper. Well, you've humored me in the folly, and have my thanks. Alright, I got 50 money, a bunch of food, and that's a lovely, lovely thing. Contract done, not for a ruler, but instead for a local peasant, and that's okay. Okay, so we now have a fair bit of money. I think improving the camp is the smartest thing we can do. The question is, how do we want to improve the camp? In the relatively near future, next 10 years we'll say, one of my items, 13 years, is going to be broken. We can repair it with no antiquarian. Okay. I thought it was the case we had to have a special character to repair these things. Not the case, thank goodness. We'd like to convert the religion of people in our camp. We can't do that without a baggage train. Also, Waja is complacent. We can make her like us, and then learn her language. We'll then have 6 people in the top line. Won't that be great? Okay. So, baggage train seems smart. So we can get the private temple. Resistance to plagues. The quartermaster lets carry more food. And also have greater supply for wandering battles. The baggage train, we find more people while scouting for talent. Also the head porter, they also cause to consume fewer bits of food. A mess tent for a cook, which helps schemes slow down against us. This because someone makes sure our food is not poisoned, I assume. A roaring campfire gives us more knights. My current knight pile is not full, so we don't want that right now. The proving grounds for more attack. The perimeter for more protection. I think for right now, the baggage train just makes a good deal of sense. So, 60 money, we build our second item in the camp in the first building after many, many years of playthrough. 20 years in, thank goodness. Also, I would like to make sure I can get someone as our physician. Astrid, our friend, is a good physician. Our first time having one of those. We have some good bodyguards also. For a brief moment there, Cole was looking quite unwell. Visited Lund Cathedral. So why was my son looking unwell, I wonder? Yeah, really no idea. He may have been wounded or so that sort. Still no children between the two of them. She looks very angry at having been married off to our son. Our son looks good though. Cute little smile, doing just fine. Life in close quarters occasionally magnifies relationships, good and bad. In this case, they're actually friends. We want that. More friendship, more good. I can't think of any reason why in a camp you'd want to discourage friendship. There probably is some reason. Denmark! There probably is some reason to discourage friendships, but I just can't imagine it, whatever it is. That swaying is going. That's beautiful. Resorty is almost 60, still in good shape. I believe we're actually not losing weight right now. We actually are losing weight. It's going slowly. We're having trouble outrunning our fork. Teeming with all manner of wildlife, Cole and I think that Reese Berga is a nice place for a hunt. Oh, we still have not done a proper hunt. We should do that. We don't have time to stop for a proper outing, but we see a rabbit. So I can try to have a guess on who will win. Quick little hunt here. I'll probably lose, or say I don't care. It's 50 money, unfortunately, on the bet. Were we likely to win, I'd take it. In this case, though, no. Or anything else, your ruler needs his money. The available jobs right now are either harm travelers or harm ourselves by joining a attacking faction. Let's definitely not do that. While wandering along, we decide that we need to show how manly we are. We can't just accept how wonderfully we've done so far. We see a chopping block, and we're overwhelmed with a desire to go chopping. I place a piece of discarded timber on the podium and in one swift motion raise my axe. 2 weekends ago when we went to our camping trip, or last weekend, the area we were staying had an area for chopping wood if you want to. But instead of having a giant axe, what they had was a small cylinder in the center of which had a crossbar. And so you'd put the wood inside of the cylinder and hit the wood with a hammer, and it would be split inside of the cylinder. This seems much, much safer than using an axe. That said, I feel like I lost some of my masculinity that moment. All I wanted to do was swing an axe. A hammer works pretty well instead, though. Alright, if we try to cut apart the wood, it's likely we'll lose a little stress, become sore muscled for -2 prowess. Or we can cut our leg off. That said, nah, I'm good, thank you. Those are more expensive than getting axe? Okay. Yeah, I think they probably didn't want to have people join the campsite and harm themselves. They're a newer business. I can't imagine that's good for the old pocketbook to have people chop their legs off. Who knows, though. That said, another new event. I'm really enjoying the new events from this new event pack. Anything that makes the CK3 storyline a little fuller, that gives you more things to do, absolutely great. Even events that don't amount to much, that are just story time, that make the world, I don't know, more colorful, delight me for sure. I get up in the early morning, let out a long yawn. Stretching, I make my way out of the tent to see people are already moving around. For example, my son Cole is heading off what looks like a makeshift fishing rod through all the noise and bustle of camp. Where are you off to? I ask him. He responds with a nonchalant shrug. Good day for fishing. I believe our stress is already 0. Indeed it is. So I could say, what a good idea. We'd gain some food, we'd lose some stress, have better relationship. Or we rest here, gaining even more food, and delay our visit home or back on a horse. Doesn't matter when we get home, so we'll continue getting some food, refilling our stockpile, and that's good. My good companion has been off with me the last few days, each night avoiding my invitation to dine. Maybe we took a big fish while he was fishing, and he's a little bit cross now. Today he catches me alone in my tent. Dolivar, I'm sorry, I must tell you this as your friend. Your meticulous judgments and poring over the evidence, it puts you in bad stead. Surely you must see it does a captain no good to behave this way. He wants me to stop being a just person. No, he wants me to stop being just. That's that I can insist on my justice, and he might stop being my friend. Or we agree to disagree, or we consider our flaws, become more diplomatic, gain more stress. I'll consider what you said, though it is the case that I want to stay just, thank you. How could he do this? He's been our son now for about 15 years. This is his teenage phase. He's challenging his father. And that's okay. Speaking of followers, followers, my bodyguard stumbles and addresses me. Her family will not let us marry without paying a sizable dowry, he stutters. Please help me. I could say, my god, Braga, you're so much richer than I am. Pay it yourself. He says, oh, okay. How do I extort money from my followers? Anyway, Xenia. Xenia meaning what? Traveler, hospitality, that kind of thing? Wants to join. She's an orthodox fornicator who will never change religions. She's gonna hate us so much no matter what. So, I don't know. Sorry, Braga, not my problem. I can't have people in the camp who hate me and are irredeemable, unfortunately. Alright, back home again, and next up, off to Estonia. How old is my beloved here? She's currently 13 years old. Also, who the heck is this? Sheena. She's 26 years old. She's unmarried. She's a minor character. She's Scottish. This is me definitely metagaming. There's no roleplay here. Except maybe it's the case that we will go far and wide to find our beloved. We ask everyone, have you heard of a giant? We wander from place to place, chasing myths, seeing cyclopses, all to find her. Where do you live again? Friends, we're going to Switzerland. We're going to Switzerland. All right. She's unmarried for now. Now, I assume she's not seducible at this distance. Too far away. We must move closer. This is great. We have a real goal now. People come in occasionally say, Resorty, what is the goal to play through? And I always stumble a little bit thinking, man, I mean, I don't know. What is the goal to play through? What would be a good thing to say? The goal to play through is to make it to Switzerland and make a giant love us. What could any other goal be? All right. With 69 money, I'm able to upgrade my men-at-arms, I believe. Yes. If I buy something that is not the big fancies. I always want the big fancies, but it is sensible to also have some kind of siege weapon. So we're now having some trebuchets to push around. Makes us a slightly better military force than ever before. I should pin this character. We're finding even more of them. This one is beautiful and gluttonous just like me. She's unlanded, currently in Olymec. She's a ruler of herself. What do they put in the water of the HRE? Ins and outs. We're not being able to find a place to stay. We say, oh well, gain some stress, no problem. We've arrived here. We still have 2,000 food, so we can continue moving down into Europe, possibly. Resorty, what is the goal of your playthrough? The goal of my playthrough is just to marry a giant. Okay. We could stop here and protect the innocent. That's like a fine job to take down here in Kinda. I assume it's Kinda or something. Might relate to children. I don't know. But off we go. Let's go be good guy and protect the innocent. Maybe the blood of Christ in the water? Do we have a little holy water possibly? We are wanderers. We can now take storyteller. Better chance of legend spreading. Is it possible to be a legend while unlanded? Also, we can now begin to hike. Set on a solitary expedition to hidden corners of the realm. This adventure provides a break from the pressures of courtly existence, giving an opportunity to rest amid age-old forests and gentle hills. Sounds very much like a landed activity, but we'll try it in just a moment here. Okay, how much does it cost to go on a hike? 50 money. That's absurd. It can lead to more opinion, stress loss, fame, and maybe wise man. Is it really 50 money? It is 50 money as a default. Brutal. Decision's far too expensive for being on the road. Alright, let's protect the innocents. The hardworking folk of Kinda are in need of a help. It's time for altruism for us. Altruism gets food and money and all the rest. Let's get to it. Animals, thugs, ruffians, the common people of the Prince Bishopric are so agitated I fear they may rise in arms at any moment now. Those with young families rebuke my officers, asking why we've not protected them. Don't you worry. The one thing we're good at is being muscle. So we assign our muscled people. Everyone's over 20 so far. Here it drops off a little bit. But what a great team. We have 100% if we just let it run for a while. Now, while it's running, we're also trying to sway Owaja to like us more. We want to get her to plus 60 if possible. I'm on speed 1. Plus 60 if possible. She's currently at plus 35. One of these days she will love me, but it is a slow process and also requires religion change ideally. So with that in mind, how much does it cost the baggage train to get the altar thing? One moment. Only 60 money. With 60 money, we can then demand that she converts. She's plus 60 now, so she actually may have changed. Yes. Everyone supports this camp. Everyone believes. Speaking of believing, Owa just stops me as I survey the encampment. She's breathing heavily when he addresses me, straightening her back. Fine. Do not think your efforts go unnoticed. The men admire you. Children want to be like you. And the whole camp seems to think you're the greatest man alive. What a kiss up. Oh my goodness. What kind of toadying is this? I wish to help you in the same way as you help us. I know of your current efforts and believe it'd be a worthy addition. I could get closer to a friendship with her. I can invite her to join, or make sure everyone knows how great I am. Huh. So she's cool with anything I ask of her. We don't need her in the scheme because we already have 100% guarantee, and so it'll get done eventually on its own. So 75 points in reputation or friendship time. I don't want her as a friend, but I'm okay with more opinion. Cool. She gives opinion, no friendship. She's more fully now locked in on being a supporter of the camp. Gotta keep that going. Incidentally, the war for the Byzantine Empire continues apace. It's been going now basically forever. And so we'll see what happens here. The Emperor is defending at -8. He has equivalent troops. Maybe the Empire will fall. For us right now, we got Swedish concerns, and then soon HRE concerns, and more. This place we go top game speed, let it run through very quickly. A shrill shriek snatches me from slumber in the blackness of night. I follow the source of the noise and find my knight Torgoat cowering in front of his tent. Dalavar, do not go inside. There's a wolf in my bed. I peel open the tent and do indeed find a wolf. Its belly rich with child. Friends, with God as my witness, I read that phrase to mean it had been eating children. Belly rich with child. I was like, wait, who did you eat? I think it means instead it's pregnant. Rich with child. It snarls and growls at me, doubtless fearful of what I might do to its unborn babes. and the children at 8. Number 1, I can kill the beast to become a wolf slayer. Number 2, I would like puppies. Number 3, we need a new tent. All children in the camp get a pet. Friends, we have no children, but we get the wolf father name. Wolf father name. We are the wolf father. Okay. Friends, we paid money for this game. We have paid so much money to Paradox over the years. I've spent thousands of dollars on Paradox games. You is known. Is known across the land for helping a pregnant wolf to birth and raise a litter of puppies. Is. How can they not hire an editor? With all the resorty bucks, how do they not hire someone to read the most amazing nickname ever? Outrageous. Outrageous. The Wolf Father is a great name. Again, if only we had puppies. Children. Puppies is fine. We'll call our children puppies now because we are the Wolf Father. We love it. We love it. 20% done. Very good. I saw an event that gave a baggage training kennel camp for free. I love that. Absolutely love that so much. The possibility of getting free buildings, getting more puppies, and so on. Wolf fathers have no time for editors. It's true. It's true. Friends, we've heard that you get more sore as you're older, but I'm only 60. No, such is the wear and tear of a life lived rough. My son is also not doing terribly well at 58. That said, it's happened. We are going to have, potentially, a child of our family. If only that child had been born when the wolf mother was around. Belly full of child. Would have been great. Abel Seaman, I thank you for the generous gift sub to Is. For the next month, we'll remember Paradox's excellent contributions. I wonder if my having mentioned this real defect in Paradox games, like the way in which Paradox games truly need some help, has caused a problem for the most important page on the entire internet. Show me the Paradox stock price. Okay. The market's not open yet. Friends, my retirement's been destroyed. I'm going to have to stream until I'm dead and beg every month. I've owned it for a little over a year, actually. Red is bad. Paradox, what happened? Remember the good old days? Oh, those were good old days. But now, well, bad old days. Obviously, the Paradox stock price is entirely determined by what I say on stream, 100%. Anyway, we're old, we're poor. We can go back and get rested and refreshed for 5 years. More health bonus, less stress gain. Unfortunately, it is all of our money. We can't buy fancy furnishings, so we must soldier on. Our body gets used to it, thank goodness. The resorty bump, absolutely. When I play games, you play games. When I talk about Paradox in a good way, you buy the stock. It's perfect. I'm sorry, what? A moment ago, I saw that someone died, and I said, I wonder why I'm being told that this person died. Unfortunately, it was the person who he had a contract with. And as they died, the contract does not pass on to the next person. Sorry, innocent peasants, I can't save you anymore. What a waste of time. All right, continuing down to the HRE, we actually have 1,500 food. So are we trying to make a run for Denmark right now? We could also take a boat. Actually, I'm not sure if you can take a boat with your camp, if you have to go overland. Let's see. If I want to go to the north of Poland, to Gdansk. Yeah, you take the water. That's great. That's absolutely great. Can we stop places while moving the camp? We can. in good old Visby. Okay, here we go. It's only half our food to make it there. For the first time ever, Resorty of Angerbound Land has come to mainland Europe. Derelict ship. The sea, calm and forgiving, it still is a boulder, and powerful winds are at our back to boot. It seemed to be an easy day for the rowers below, but I spot the mangled corpse of a ship buried nose first in jagged rocks. Every time I read a description like this, I say to myself, why have we not finished the U-boat game? The U-boat game is so good. I should be playing the U-boat game. I love CK3, but there was something profoundly addictive about the U-boat game, and I still have my U-boat captain's hat over there. I'm not sure. Anyway, let's check out what we find. Nothing. We gain prestige for at least being able to tell people about the shipwreck we explored. Friends, what's the Visby Ringmur? It's a city wall to protect the city from the Danes. Hey, I was reading that. When it mouses over like that, I want it to stay up. I know I don't want that page there forever, but I feel like I should be able to read it. Let's see. It also officially keeps out the tax collector sent by the Thing of Gotland. To get to the riches within, assailants must first deal with a plethora of towers, all manned by archers. So the island of Visby, the island of Gotland, is ready to play tower defense a little bit. Rigmar is circle wall. Hey, that's great, thank you. Circle wall. That's nice. All right. We got a problem here, team. Rounding a little cluster of tents, I leave my pavilion. I come across a gaggle of followers having dinner. Torgot and Cole are together. They're not super friendly. Cole mutters something and Torgot goes into blind rage. With a flash, a weapon is drawn. He's going after my son. I can intervene, probably stopping it. I can let them fight to the death. I can arrest the man who raised a sword against my son, or let the fight happen. Obviously, we intervene, we halt it, everyone respects us. When the ruler says, you don't get a fight, you know what? You don't get a fight. Absolutely perfect. Absolutely perfect. Curious as always, at this about noon my time, what games are you all playing? What games have fully captured your attention in the last little bit? Are you excited for CK3? Are you still in the Satisfactory? Are you playing your World of Warcraft and making me very, very envious? Tell me what you got. Out in Gdansk, we go hunting. We can use our snares or just look around. Better chance of looking around. We find 522 food, covering almost everything for our long voyage there. You're trying the Banner Saga? Naga, it's a great game. Hopefully no one dies. Hearts of Iron, Warcraft, Civ 6. Oh, you're stuck on Redactyl for today? Old Man Mr. K, I'll tell you today's Redactyl took the most time we've ever spent on Redactyl, with the most guesses, and also with the most incorrect guesses. Today's Redactyl is tough. Good luck. Derail Valley, Rimworld, Satisfactory, U-Boat, do it all. My goodness. Creeper World Ix? Creeper World Ix. I don't know that at all. Playing Valheim. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. A lot of good games today. Conan Exiles, Oni. Yeah. I love that. I love the wide variety of gamers and viewers who hang out here. Even though we don't all play the same games, we have a good time together. That's pretty cool. Raiding in World of Warcraft. Garros, this is your fault. This is your fault. You did this, Garros. Okay. What happens if I just click the button? What happens if I just push the button? I've lost the screen. How many tabs do we have open? Oh, good God. We must have, like, genuinely 40 or 50 tabs up right now. Well, luckily, I can't find the World of Warcraft tab, because I was planning to go ahead and click on it just to have it download in the background, and then he, ha, ha, ha. Darby Cat, thank you for the 100 bits to make the giant MMO no. I do appreciate that. This is good. This may be a way. This may be a way to farm gift subs. Friends, this is terrible. Unless I get 5 gift subs on today's stream, I'm going to begin playing World of Warcraft. Definitely need to talk to my therapist about this one, right? I definitely need to say, I try to get people to stop me from my addiction, not with love and community, but instead with money. That was good. Hey, VB Knight, thank you so much for your generous Prime sub. It's good seeing you, VB. VB, I'm not sure if you heard me say earlier, we're playing RimWorld next. I know it's your favorite resorty game. RimWorld coming up after this playthrough. Oh, George plays Twitch. What you doing, man? Thanks for those 5 gift subs. That's super kind of you. I was just playing. I was having a joke, and thank you so much for your kindness. That is a good charity stream idea, though. If we don't get to X amount, I will have a week of World of Warcraft streams. Or should we go the other direction? If we hit X amount of money, I will play World of Warcraft. We gotta figure that one out. Let me put a note on my little notepad here saying charity stream, something involving World of Warcraft question mark. The charity should be a good time. Can't wait for that. Anyway, George, thank you for the profound generosity today. You've been giving a lot of gift subs today, boosted our community a lot. I love it. A donation war. Oh, as long as we donate $- See, Pepper's the one who would keep me safe. I like that. We can do like awesome games done quick, where they'll say in the donation page, push this button to make sure that when we play Metroid, we're gonna kill all of the special animals and go a little faster. Push this button to save all of the animals. We'll go a little bit slower. This is good. This is smart. competitive World of Warcraft. This is terrible. I shouldn't. You shouldn't let me talk this way, friends. We've made it to a castle. The main reason I've come to the castle is I'd like to get myself some more trebuchets. I don't understand how this works. I have 5 of 10 trebuchets, but if I go and talk to these scruffy Pomeranians, arf, 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 and say, look how fancy I am, or give them 100 food, they suddenly, like a transformer, put their bodies together and become trebuchets. There you go. How does that work? I got no idea. Next up, I would like to go get some food. We continue getting food by lying. That will put the expired food to good work, or good use rather, and I believe that is that. Plenty of food to continue on our mission. So, there are a lot of young giants here. Organized by age. The 14-year-old one was our initial goal. She is strong giant. Beatrix, age 34, gluttonous like us, and beautiful. Beatrix, I will pin you. You're unlanded. I'm going to go to where you are. I'm going to go ahead and ask her to love us. Where do you live? Where's Olimak? This will mean we've accomplished today's stream goal. If we pull this off, it'll be the greatest thing ever. There it is. 1,000 food, no danger. We can stop and see other places on the way. Or do I rush my beloved? We're to stop at 2 places on the way. Number one, we'll stop here at the capital of Poland, Krakow. Number 2, we'll stop at a mining settlement, and then our beloved. Now, it is more food than we have. That's fine. We'll learn some things. I believe we can also gather provisions in 3 years. That's good. Have I played any philosopher games? They're like Phoenix Wright games that deal with philosophical topics. Yes. I believe I was sent a key. No. We played a demo of a philosophy game, like Phoenix Wright. And there are two ways to tell the story. On the one hand, playing the game was so frustrating for me because I saw where the arguments were going and tried to stop them. You know, like a philosopher would. But in the process, the game kept saying, ho ho ho, wrong answer, Resorty. So one story is, despite the fact that they're delightful philosophy games, or about delightful philosophy, that they try to put it into a game format which requires answering in the way they want you to at the right time, means it may not be a great game. On the other hand, the other story is I'm actually bad at philosophy. So it's your choice. I didn't have a great time either way though, and so I probably won't play those again, though it was pretty funny to some people to see me struggling with a philosophy game. Who knows? Who knows? Unable to sleep, a nighttime stroll in the plains sees my mind wandering aimlessly when I hear what chanting? Following the sound to its source, I find a ring of torches illuminating a curious and unsettling scene. A robed man, his eyes affixed to his grimoire, invokes the name of demons he seeks to bind to his will. What are the demons here? What are the demons here? They are Lucifer and Mephistopheles and the true demon, World of Warcraft. Performs a ritual circle drawn in chalk, complicated and elegant and utterly mad. This man is clearly a necromancer. Shocked, I stumble and trip, loudly announcing my presence. All right, so I can order them to stop the foul sorcery. He might overpower me. I can ask him to teach me about demonology. If we do this, we get more learning, but the church does not like us. I ask him to teach my son, or I run away. We fight against the necromancer. Hooray! Good job. We are now finally a faithful servant of the church. It took a while. Also, 5 renown. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 renown. We are 695 points away from mattering even a little bit. I do wonder if we climb our way up reputation, will we be able to do jobs for kings? And then will the kings give us renown for helping out? Because I was told previously that it might be impossible to get hardly any renown as a wanderer. We'll see, we'll see. I also don't know the conditions under which you can buy an estate in the Byzantine Empire, whether it just requires money or also requires renown. We'll see, we'll see. Hello, Doc Rose. I'm now the President of the United States. You will recall that before the election, I announced that I was running for President of the US, though I believe there was an active and excited write-in effort. I did not win any electoral votes, so unfortunately I'll have to run again next time. I might need to start my campaign more than 2 or 3 days before the election. Didn't seem on the ballot. Well, it's a write-in campaign. In the same way that people write in Mickey Mouse, enough people in this channel could have gotten me elected. With our giant community running primarily on, I don't recall our platform was. I don't know, something involving everyone gets a free tie. Won't that be great? I was not elected, unfortunately. It's rough times. Friends, another hour's passed. It is now 12 o'clock my time. Time for a quick little ad break of 3 minutes. During this time, we will go ahead and play some more crossword. Looking at this week's Monday puzzle, goodness gracious. Thanks to everyone who's giving gift subs today. It's been a profound amount of generosity. Really helps me pay the bills and so on. Live in a house, retire someday, feed the cat. I thank you very much for all the kindness and generosity. Those of you who generously got gift subs, hopefully enjoy watching the crossword. Here we go. Looks like we've been through all the acrosses on this one, and now we can go for the downs, which I haven't done at all apparently. Maybe. What's this incidentally? Relaxing for several minutes. Oh, it's obviously taking a breather. This happens occasionally where I come back to a puzzle and something I've struggled with previously, I see immediately what the answer is. I never know why that is. It's just approaching a different mindset with different words in mind. I'm not quite sure, but taking a breather is the obvious answer there. Give me one sec. Okay. Next up. Where's the crossword? There it is. Being a streamer. Okay, we're doing downs though. Boston, Chicago, they're both bands, clearly. No frills. No frills. Simple. No frills. Not sure. Using Braille, for example. That's reading. One reads with Braille. That means that got bronze and smelted is wrong, and that breaks my heart. I was ready for getting bronze via smelting. What else could it be? Thirding. No idea. It may be subject to inflation. One's ego gets bigger and bigger. Appropriate language or appropriate language. Appropriate language is probably the right phrasing here. So taking a phrase from one culture to another. There's a super interesting path by which slang goes. And I don't know if I have all of it down. I read a fascinating article a while back that a lot of youth slang comes from queer culture. And a lot of queer culture slang comes from African American culture. And so the path of like African American rap culture especially, moving into queer culture, moving into youth culture. Now, I don't know if that's true for all slang in youth culture. It probably isn't. But they trace the movement of a few different common phrases from my own generation and the present generations too. Fascinating stuff, how language moves and works and all the rest. A Disney character from Kawaii. So there's that one show that's and Stitch. It's like Lilo or Lilo or something. So I put the L's in. I believe that she is a Hawaiian character. Might be wrong though. A group with a 2011 single, What Makes You Beautiful, informally. The song is the one that goes, and that's what makes you beautiful. Perfect. They're One Direction. 1D. God. Why can't I just read the song name and move on? Form a union, probably weds. A surveillance system. It could just be cams, which is disgusting. A blank di Olivia, Italian cooking staple. So it's oil of olives? I actually don't know what the word for oil is in Italian. It may be like oil with an E, but I'm not sure. Author of the 1938 novella Anthem. 1938. There's a book called Anthem that came out 5 or 10 years ago also. With an R, I have no idea. Corsages might still be wrong. HTML components that describe pages' contents. Some kind of tags, I believe. What the tags are, I have absolutely no idea, but I believe that's right. Next up, Queen's Label. Was Queen on EMI? Maybe. A worthless junk. Worthless junk. No idea. Then two more and back to the game. The city where Giovanni de Amzi's O Mia Bella Madonnina is an unofficial anthem. Well, I assume somewhere in Italy, but perhaps not. With an L there, what do we got? Florence. No. No idea. Last one for now. Arthurian Isle. Gosh. This should come to mind immediately. It's not Narnia. There's an Arthurian book, like the the Vale of... It's like Avondale, maybe? It's Avalon. Avalon. We got it. We got it. Took a minute, but we got it. It's always in there somewhere. I have been curious. When you try to remember something very, very hard, that is, say, not the hard thing to find, but you focus so hard on remembering, what does it feel like? Does it feel like strain or stress? Does it feel like... I mean, for me, it feels like going through a filing cabinet. Like, not literally, right? Not literally there's a filing cabinet there, but I think that's the closest feeling to what happens. When I talk to my wife about this, she says it doesn't feel that way for her. When she tries to remember things, she just kind of like intellectually sits back and relaxes, and it comes to her. So why is it that for me, remembering is such a strain, a panicked going through the bureaucracy, where for her it's a relaxation? It's fascinating to me. I do wonder if this is like preparatory to my getting dementia. I don't know. Game merchant, for you, there's usually some cursing involved. People have different memory techniques. Yeah, but I don't remember ever being told, here is how one remembers. That wasn't the lesson in class. I have no idea. I have no idea. Do I have dyslexia? I don't think so. As long as I'm focusing, I can read things very, very clearly. Yeah, I mean, I think memory is one of those things we assume people can just kind of automatically do. Actually, maybe that may not be true. Do any of you have children? Do you teach your children how to remember? Or do you just say to them, okay, kiddo, remember what happened yesterday? I don't know. For you, it's like grasping an aura of an idea on the outskirts of a concept. Then it gets frustrating. Yeah. I often can pick up some portion of what I'm trying to remember. Like, in that case, with Avalon, I remembered Miss of and Arthur. Miss of Avalon. Oh, this one is by a very unfortunate person. Nonetheless, I remembered Miss of. Why on earth did I get Miss of when I was going for Avalon? Like, what's the relationship there? Or I'll get some kind of, like, I know the first letter is, or it rhymes with, or sounds like. Man, if I had the chance to go back to grad school, I would definitely find a way to research this, because I find it so fascinating and confusing. And I suspect that we don't have great ideas. Things that, you know, the mind-brain person does are very, very confusing, and like indistinct. But yeah, I wonder. A kid just suggests something and parents say, we did that yesterday, don't you remember? Okay. It's called circumlocution. Circumlocution is when you try not to use a phrase directly. So I'm talking about, for example, yesterday's stream. Remember that time when, you know? So you work your way around an idea without actually mentioning it, circumlocution. There's here we go. There's a linguistic term for this also. It starts with a P. It might be like prapsis, something like that possibly. I'm not sure. Yeah. When you remember something that's hard for you to remember, you stop trying. Or you give up on trying to stop remembering, and it pops in. Yeah, occasionally one will remember things, you know, hours and hours later. Oh, that thing I remembered was, or one remember was, yeah. I don't know. It's fascinating to me. Because I understand how people learn to talk by imitation and conceptual building. I understand how people learn to walk. You put the kid up and you know, try to like bounce it back and forth to move its legs, and it gradually does the same. I understand how we learn to do a lot of things, but remembering seems so basic, and there's no particular skill for it, right? If you want to teach someone to run, you know, you just say like lean forward more, make sure you step off the right part of your foot, make sure your arms move in these ways. You teach someone how to hit a ball by throwing the ball at them over and over again, or by setting up the tee and saying, okay, swing while using your eyes to watch. But remembering, for me, it's just question marks. Just big old question marks. I have no idea. thank you for thinking about that with me. Thank you for taking a moment to consider something I find absolutely, I guess, fascinating is the word. Let you go. You train your memory by using it. Yeah, but because people remember in such different ways, how do we figure out the thing to train? Or, how do I say this? Because remembering phenomenologically is so different for people. Again, for me, it's tension. For noms, it's release. Are we training the same thing, using the same tools? Like, I don't know. Again, like baseball swinging at a ball. As a player who's bad at baseball, I know that I get scared and tense up when I'm gonna swing. And people who are good at baseball say, oh, I just relax and let my body move. So is it that noms has a better skill at remembering, and so it comes to her easily? Well, for me, it's tenser. I don't know. This topic, it confuses me. It's not relevant to the stream right now. I'll let it go. But if you ever want to get me talking eternally, ask me questions about memory. I find it fascinating. Who knows? All right. This fine woman, Catholic Pole, actually speaks Norse. She's excited that a Swedish captain's here. We can say it's honorable for you to meet me, or I want to know about Polish people and learn their language. Unfortunately, we're lazy and it's got nothing to do with it. We gain 40 fame in Storyteller. Is it a trait? It's a perk. Fame... Right, fame is this thing. Fame is this thing. Rather than the prestige pile. Sure, nice to meet you. Thanks a lot. On we go. Arriving at the capital of Poland. And a child has been born in our dynasty. There are now 3 of us. By marrying random Sami woman to our quote-unquote son, we have a baby. Average, normal, no big deal. I refuse to let them have the name of the Wolffather. The Wolffather's first biological child be called Dalivar. So, what should we call our grandson? Named Not a Giant? I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. That's clearly the correct name for it. Wrong page. Clearly the right name for it. Let me see. Where's my window? There it is. Translate.google.com from English into Swedish, obviously. There it is. Oh, English. Not a giant. Inte en yate. We're gonna jam it together as a name, and the people that speak Swedish will be so unbelievably angry. I give you my grandson, Intignate! Beautiful. We visited Poland. What a good time. On we go. There actually is a job next door to where we're to find our beloved. Maybe we'll take that job very soon. That said, poor unfortunate soul. The procession rolls through the forest of Hernek Nandmorvixi. I spot a peasant alongside the road with no shoes. His feet bloodied, swollen. He must have been walking for a long time. As I pass him, I look at his face, the sad, sad eyes, the grimace of pain. Maybe I could help. Buy him his shoes for 5 money. I'll buy him some shoes. What a good guy. It seems the caravan master has been lost here. We're looking for a Czech Slovenian speaker. I try my best and got lost, unfortunately. We've arrived. The question is the giant here now married? Hello, Beatrix. We're in the same place. we have a bonus to romancing. It comes from this. 8-day faster in the romance phase, going up and up and up. You are a beautiful, though gluttonous... You're a beautiful, though gluttonous giant. I am just some Swedish giant, but take a look at my shield. What you say? So we can't ask to marry her directly. We have to romance her first. Adventurers may only invite their player heir, their soulmate, their best friend, or their spouses. Romance will give us soulmate. Here we go. The most important element of the playthrough begins right now. The time has come to let my feelings towards Beatrix be known. I want to remember this day for the rest of her life. You already 34. I fear the chances may be poor. All we have left are years of 6, so we better get this done quicks. Oh, my beloved Beatrix, will you be my dominant... Okay, fine. Love poem, here we go. She is not interested in me, but she's grateful for the kind words. I had some better rhyme with 6, but I forgot what it was. Oh well. Oh well. Thank you for the cheering. Thank you for encouraging what is sincerely the worst part of the stream. We try our best. Alright, low on food. Let's head on to the city again. Let's try to convince someone to give us their food. See, this seems way too easy. It's just a learning check, and every single time, we get the food for free. I think I need to modify the difficulty of that one, because I don't think I've ever actually purchased food in this game, which seems kind of silly. Okay. We don't have that much money. That's fine. There are 2 missions here. One is support a faction to fight. No. The other one is transporting. Requires to travel away. So if we travel away, I believe that stops our romance scheme. So do we sit here for 1 full year? Hello, Daigle. You see giants and have a fascination with giants. It's only when we play as Swedes. I mean, I wonder if it's true. I mean, okay. I was going to say, I wonder if it's true that Scandinavian people have more giantism in them than the rest of the world. But no. I think what it actually is there are more Swedes of higher height. Right? On average, Scandinavians have higher heights than other people in the world. It is this. Be honest, Resorty, that's a lie. I always fixate on giants. Okay. I asked you all a hard question yesterday via poll. We're going to go to ask now. One second. Okay. I have a poll running for you. This poll I will take seriously. I'm interested in understanding where you all are coming from. Do I spend too much time worrying about giants in the playthrough? Is there a problem with me? Do you embrace me the way... I was fixing on giants when doing the Byzantine playthrough. I'm sure there was a good reason for it. It was relevant to the playthrough. I need to clack your keyboard. Was I actually being pretty click-clacky? I don't know. No longer obese. Less giant in the horizontal direction than previously. Good to good. I'm pretty sure that romance stops when I leave the place. I am, in fact, a giant fetishist. Wow. Wow. Okay. Okay. From now on, I've decided that every playthrough, we're going to spend time getting dwarves instead. Clearly, working on strong reaction formation against our habits is a good way to go. From now on, dwarves. Friends, do I cancel this romance and go find a dwarf? Friends have been invited to a grand tournament. I may not make it in time. It's 5 months away. Down in Siena. No, we're good. No, we're good. Is reaction to the giant thing because I'm compared against noms? Maybe that's it. Maybe I'm like into noms, and so she's very short. So maybe I'm reacting to that. I mean, I've dated a number of short women. I definitely, noms is 5 feet tall. I dated a woman in college who was 4 feet 10. I don't know. We're not going to invest. It's not therapy time. Not therapy time. It's game mechanics time. Having giantism gives a bonus to prowess. I think the first time we played this, that was my excitement. I said, wow, we're playing Vikings. We need as much prowess as possible. So we got the Viking perk. We got weapons that helped with getting more and more prowess. And then I saw, wow, +6. I think that's where it is. I think it's a healthy understanding of relevant game mechanics. The door to my tent opens. My son stands in front of me. With a subtle bow, he starts. I apologize for interrupting you, my lord, but I bring news that may be of interest. I was resting at the king's arms, drinking with a group that revealed themselves as servants of Countess Slava. They had no qualms talking with their liege. What of her? I asked, and managed to learn a secret for your benefit. A secret's a good story. We become inspired by life. We're more attractive to everyone. That's great. And more personal schemes. We learn that she has a lover. I can blackmail her. That's not a just thing to do. Maybe not. Maybe not this time. As I've mentioned before, the second mod of this channel, the second mod we ever had, he still comes around occasionally, is 6'7", maybe 6'8", I can't remember right now. So there may be something to the integral character of giants in our playthroughs. I said a moment ago that if I could go back to grad school, maybe I would research memory. But I think the recent conversation has told me, no, I should be researching giantism. Now, I feel so bad. I don't actually know anything about any of you. Like, some of you are probably of very tall heights. One of you may have genetic giantism. And here I am going on about you. I hope you feel special. That's what it comes to. Hope you feel real special. We're having a good time. Of the people, whenever you move your camp, gain fame equal to 15 times your diplomacy skill? 15 times? I don't know how math works. Or travel companion. People coming with me like me more. I mean, it's very useful for getting the people into the plus group. For right now, we're going to go ahead and do of the people, for the people, and the rest. We get more fame when we move. That's great. That's great. How much longer must we wait here? 97 days. I become obese again. We're still dieting. This is tough. This is tough. We're bordering on weight either way. Everyone feels special bits. Brickheaded, thank you for the 100 bits. That's right. I'm fascinated with you if you're a giant, if you're not a giant, if you're a shorter person, a taller person, no matter what you're like, you're welcome here. I'm currently deflecting from the issue of shall we have more giants? All right, nearby a grand tournament, 33 days away. It's jousting. If this stops our romance, I might run back. If I add these in, will I still make it on time? It starts on the 18th of June. We arrive on the 7th of May. That's just fine then. That's just fine then. Good. On occasion, I discuss the band They Might Be Giants. Oh no! Even though I know they're not giants, just the thought coming to mind fills me with glee. Friends, we visited Bohemia! Bohemia, Bohemia! A fantasy in your head. Some line, Bohemia is dead. This is the introduction to the Act 1 closer, I believe, of Rent. Such good stuff. Anyway, the campfire crackles, illuminating a figure entering our circle. He moves with vigor despite the lateness of the hour, hand wrapped on a walking stick. Those standing guard are intercepting. It's a man of God come to visit us. He is Catholic monk. Now, every single person we found in this event is labeled as the heathen. So I don't fully understand. Well, every single time, they're still listed as a monk, still Catholic, but left their order. So I can understand they left their order, i.e. they're refusing their vows. They no longer want to be ruled by an abbot. But in this case, they still show monk. I think they dropped monk. I don't know. Anyway, you can join us despite a 71% chance of his joining us. He says no. He left us. I'm sorry, what? Friends, it's all falling apart. We were having a good time, and now we're having a bad time. In the dead of the night at our camp near Beroun, I step out quietly. What was that sound? That's when I see it. My daughter-in-law, Uaja, quietly approached my acquaintance Helgi, who's sleeping under a tree. Using a rope, she swiftly strangles Helgi, leaving him hanging from a tree branch. She quickly scans the area, unaware that I've seen everything. It's too late. I've seen everything. Why? Like, what is the reason for this? They're both arrogant, rather. I have no idea what would cause this. So yes, she did give us a child of our line. Any other memories? I mean, good call. They became rivals about a year ago. So maybe that's it. Maybe it was just rivalry and then resolved the rivalry by stabbing someone. Anyway, guards? She is now imprisoned. She didn't kill someone of our family. Huh. What do we do with her? So I can kill her, making us lose a follower. The people who are in her family hate this. The people in our family are my son and my grandson. Oh, force her conversion. You absolute genius. You absolute genius. Make her become a Catholic. In the process, she is offered, recrimination? She is given absolution? Absolutely absolved? No more sins here. No more sins here. But the blood of the Lamb washes over all sins. As Martin Luther put it in, I can't remember which one, I think he had a sermon on this. Martin Luther says that we are as barnyards covered in excrement, but God's snow covers all. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Welcome to... Ba-bum! The world of Catholicism. Still a murderer, but, a little mistake. Delightfully, while we're walking along, we can still seduce this woman back home. We send her letters 17 days until the most important element of the playthrough is completed, marrying this random woman. We chose to marry her because she's beautiful, and we look forward to the children that we have together also becoming beautiful. I think it's good to have beautiful children. Now you might say, Resorty, you're overly concerned with having beautiful children. And I say no. It's not. Why wouldn't you want beautiful children? You know about pretty privilege. You know that people have a better chance in life if they're born symmetrical and with lovely features. The only reason we're marrying her is clearly that she's beautiful. And that's what makes you beautiful. Okay. There's danger on a mountain. I hear a rumble and a silent scream. I'm shocked by the commotion and whip around. Instead of Astrid walking next to me, there's only an equally befuddled and tired face of Cole standing in front of a freshly turned rock. Where's Astrid? I demand to know, my voice barely escaping my dry mouth. The only response is the faint whistling of the wind. Astrid, Astrid, we will save you. This is very dangerous. Many people will perish, or let us pray. She's already 69 years old. She's been wheezing. My physician and friend, let us pray. Amen. Well, in 9 days we'll forget all that stuff. It's all good. Every time I close my eyes, I see Beatrix's face. Friends, despite the fact we're down in Italy, northern Italy, Switzerland, not sure which one, we see her garden. We're running back and forth wildly, or maybe this is a dream. I see someone climbing the tower to her room. I must save her. I must call the guards. I will not wrestle, of course we will. We climb up after her. Luckily, because we're a beautiful person, we're able to step all the way up to her window with one giant leap. I save her immediately. The sounds from the struggle above is the greatest motivator I've ever known. Without care for life or limb, I hoist myself through her window. The scene that meets me is not what I expected. Overturned furniture, shredded curtains, and my beloved has already won. Hooray! I'll never let you get in harm's way. We found eternal love after rescuing her from a thief. Would you be interested in joining my camp? One moment. Why is it that all the soulmate events in this game involve someone about to die? Can we only have... Oh, isn't this called trauma bonding? When you go through some awful thing together, you feel very, very close, even if you're not actually compatible in a meaningful way. Trauma bonding. Why can't we have a nice thing? Like you and the target sit down and have an important heart-to-heart. You discuss your feelings. You talk about the future, maybe your plans. And then say, we're soulmates. Or maybe sing a song. And as you wail out the strands of Wonderwall for the 5th time in a row, because the only song you know how to play, they say, fine, soulmates. That would be good. Anyway, we're at a tournament. This tournament has jousting, meleeing, dueling, and board games too. What an exciting time. I must prepare. For right now, we'll not be able to join the joust. We've never been able to ride a horse before. Beatrix is here. Beautiful. So first of all... Oh, some of you wanted it earlier. Some of you wanted it earlier. It's finally happened. I greet the knights as they wander past me. One of them responds in a high-pitched voice. I rip off their helmet. Her name is Cecile. She's a woman. A woman is a knight. I can keep her secret. I can do with her services or yell and say there's a woman in the tournament. Obviously, we hire her. She's grateful, she appreciates it. We're able to go here again in 30 days. When does the fighting start? 28 days, unfortunately. I'll deal with that in a second. For now, though, hello, Beatrix. Hello, 35-year-old Beatrix. It is time for us to arrange a marriage here with me, Risordi. Checkmark. Both parents have this trait. It will be inherited. Friends, I need to modify the goal of this playthrough and write, there are no goals. It's all done. We've won the playthrough. Oh, Mistress Beatrix, my treasure! Think I can embrace you openly now with the blessing of both Saint Brigid and the people around us. I'm the happiest man alive. She wears green, I wear green. She loves me more than she possibly should. She doesn't like that I spent all the money, but these things do happen. Okay, the tournament continues, and fingers crossed. Torga's been imprisoned. Why? One of my men's been imprisoned. 10 money to free him. Unfortunately, I don't have that. Well, that's unfortunate. Please don't kill him. I kind of need that guy back. Thank you. Most distressing. Most distressing. Time to make a little giant? I mean, I'm not trying for anything. People get married. People have children. All I want is a healthy baby. And obviously, what comes along with that is whatever happens. I mean, I'll love the child any way it is. Unfortunately, we were unable to make it into the joust because our horse skill is really terrible. Apparently, giantism leads to a -1 on riding a horse. We just gotta find a larger horse. Bring me the Clydesdale at once. What's the largest kind of horse in the world? A shire named Samson was foaled in Bedfordshire, England in 1846. He measured over 21 hands. The area in front of my camera that you're seeing is about 6 hands. So from me to here, 6 hands. No. Also, I don't know the standard hands, of course. Also, why do they do this? Why do they measure in hands as opposed to something else we use? 7 feet tall? 7 feet tall? Now, does that mean to the top of the head? Or does that mean to the back? It's got to be the top of the head. A hand is 4 inches. And my hand's larger a hand then. Fascinating. Largest horse in the world today. A Belgium draft horse, 19 hands tall. Holy moly. Holy moly. Shire horses. So, the reason they're so tall as Shire horses is they're being compared to hobbits. This is a terrible... Okay, where's the Shire? It's in the United Kingdom, apparently. On average, they weigh 1,100 kilograms. It's from the ground to the top of the shoulder. So there's still head beyond that. My goodness. Farm work, towing barges, cart horse. One traditional use was for pulling brewers' drays for delivery of beer. Huh. Used instead of oxen, horses were fit for the dray, the plow, or the chariots. From 1145. Fascinating. Why do they measure in hands as the person measuring things in feet? The reason I ask is exactly that, right? Exactly that. I measure everything in feet except for science work, right? As America, that's how we do it. That said, hands, to my knowledge, are only used for horses, right? Were there a country in the world that used hands for everything? That'd be fine. I'd say you do you, fam, no problem. But nobody does this, right? It's only horses. So it seems like profoundly exclusive. Now, maybe that's the point. Horse people exclusive. Oh, man, the problem here, the pastor's daughter. You've heard before, the pastor's daughter, my first crush. The pastor's daughter was a horse girl, and she was never into me. She was against me. We danced at a dance one time. And because of this, I have strong hatred of all horse kind. So I am against using hands for anything because of the pastor's daughter, Emily. All right, the joust begins. We watch. We sit here. We could have bet, but we have no money. Maybe someone will extend me a loan, possibly. All right, quarterfinals over. These people are not my people. Good round, good round. Well done. It wasn't personal. The horse girl only loved horses. The horse girl actually married her next door neighbor. It's very, very, very sweet. They also got to know each other when they were both like children, age 4 or so, the same way that she and I got to know each other then at the church. And so yeah, they were sweet on each other from childhood. I believe it's the case they never dated anyone except each other, and I'm fairly sure they're still married. I mean, it's a really sweet story. So though I want to grouse about this and express how much I hate dressage, hate cart pulling, hate Mr. Ed, it's good that they found each other, I guess. A fine contest. We gotta watch more horse fun. It's the final now. Did he ask her father for hands in marriage? Seldom, I wouldn't doubt it. They're a very, very traditional family, but I'm not sure. Not sure. Can we exit the papal credit cards and venture? Keen, you can use the credit cards and venture. Unfortunately, I started my character with a sinful trait, and so we're working against that, unfortunately. All right, Gisela is staring at me. She's trying to flirt with me. Absolutely not. I'm married, thank you very, very much. Oh, as a joke, did her father ask for her hands in marriage? Horse jokes. Good. Elaine won the contest. Nope, Anno won the contest. Good job. I feel so rude. Like, I'm halfway watching the joust. We clap politely, but primarily we're here for the next event. I would like to compete, please. I would like to fight. I'd like to fight. Okay. So now, we're still not qualifying. In the melee? We have good aptitude for melee, and we've not qualified yet. There are 156 plus these people. Wow. Okay. Lively noises make me discover an improvised arena set up by the local peasants where 2 burly wrestlers are putting on a show. They trade blows, weave, duck, dive, dip, and not get hit by any wrenches. They circle each other until one makes a daring move. I call this one the Holy Jig. It's holy because he's going to pound you like your Swiss cheese. He screams for lifting his opponent and slamming into the ground, making him yield immediately. Walter the Impressive and victorious again. As usual, when you click on a character one time, you can't click on a second time. Only in the tournament window, I don't know why. Anyway, that was exciting. We lose stress but can't attack him. Unfortunately. At 45 days, we can go here again. We're still not qualifying because I have 0 qualification points. I don't get why that is. I just never quite understand how qualification works. We need to unpause possibly. Does that do it? Nope, still not qualifying. Still no points. It's like being a bit of a giant. Well, At least we got married this time. Hey, there we go. There we go. Took a few days to update. All fine, all fine. I have no money, so I can't buy anything. Let's go to tourney grounds instead. Go, Petal, go faster! I hear a man's voice echo across the grounds. I look up to see a small thing hurrying through the sky like a little black bolt of lightning. Soon enough, it swoops down towards the finishing line. Bah, you cheated! Your bird can't fly that fast! Just look at her, she's barely a fledgling. The angry loser shouts, the winner looking smug. What a good time, or I don't care. If I say I don't care, I gain more qualification points. Who could care? Not me. Now we're in second place to likely win this thing. That's pretty good. Maybe we'll even bet on ourselves. A clear divide has been drawn between the two teams, who stand across from each other, taunting as they prepare their equipment and whisper plans. The horses are ready in the background, the chargers whinnying and harumping. It's a brutal day's work. To glory! So I am the team captain of the red team, it looks like. Alright, what do? I vowed I would win fairly. We'll win fairly. We must. As right now the victory line is split 50-50. We'll see how that goes. Amidst the blood and thunder of the melee, it's almost impossible to keep my bearings. The massive competitors heave and sway. An uncontrollable pile of humanity. Woe betide anyone who should stand in its way. I can't even imagine what this would be like. It's like a crowd crush, where there's far too many people pushing into one another, but also you have a sword and a shield. You occasionally poke somebody you don't mean to, maybe. We've discussed before, there's some ball game that's played this way, with people being all argy-bargy in the alleyways of some town. And, I mean, it seems like a funny thing to describe abstractly, but I suspect I'd have a bit of a panic attack if actually in a group like that one. It's very much like getting into the trains here in Tokyo. If you've never looked into the train pushers in Tokyo, boy howdy, it's a real thing. They will ensure that there are more and more people into the car until no more can come. The pushers are employees of the railroad who will like push on your midsection to help you get jammed into the train car. This is the only way that Tokyo rush hours work to get everybody in on time, is by forcing you in like sardines. It is horrible as someone who doesn't like pushing into people. And also I'm large enough that when I push through, I'm usually pushing 2 or 3 people at once. It's not good. Anyway, an unfortunate peasant needs to move aside with haste to avoid the brawl. The issue is more pronounced though when the victim is a building. We ram into the building. The melee is spilled into Lishin proper. And even now I see contestants from both sides ripping off pieces of building facade to use a rudimentary shields or missiles. I fancy I can hear the crackling of flames in the middle distance. So I call a truce possibly. The melee might cease for a bit, or no one listens and the village gets destroyed, or maybe we just leave. So I don't think leave is quitting, but I believe it's the case that I'm not going to have a good diplomacy challenge. So if this were inside of my own territory, I would try to save the village. In this case, we run away, tactically preparing ourselves once more. Exhausted, I stagger into the austere comforts of a refuge. All around me are competitors from both sides, armor rent and twisted, swords blunted and chipped. Squires and servants scurry around, helping their charges. For being a big old melee, it's very strange to me that we just sit next to each other. Like, why don't we take this moment to take advantage of their laziness, of their indolence, of their preparation, or lack thereof. I spy a few teammates restoring themselves. They greet me wearily as I slump down beside them, weary and aching. Watching from a shady position, I see a resourceful market seller, readying hastily assembled food and drink to sell the shattered fighters. Goslav and Ludwig watch the seller with hope, with Gilbert faux cheerily mumbling about a speech. I can bring this settler over, spend 50 money to make everyone filled and ready to fight once more. I can bring them around and try to make a speech, or just ignore it because I'm lazy. I'm not gonna, well, If I spend 50 money to make them more likely to win, I run out of money very quickly, but we'll get more money back than 50, I believe, for winning the melee. Let's see how it goes. Our score increases. We are reinvigorated. We then go into the fray once more. The refuge is a dead end space that's offsides in the fight. Okay, so it's no man's land, but they're agreeing not to fight there. Got it. The fray shrinks as contestants limp away, wheeling my horse. I think to what transpired so far, when I briefly took shelter in a refuge. Not much of a battle for us. Events are coming to a head as tired battle lines are drawn up once more. The opportunity to stamp my mark is now. I can win a soldier's victory, fighting like an individual. I can marshal my people together. I can try to draw them in or ride it out. The highest chance of a big increase is calling my people together to me. And as stratagems go, it was hardly my finest. I wouldn't describe our plight as utterly disastrous. The enemy team punches through our center and begins to harrow away towards our unprotected camp. Could yet sound the death knell to our chances. It's almost impossible to call which side is prevailing. There's still all to play for. I see the heralds begin to make their way to the field. The event end draws near. I had a bad diplomacy challenge. I didn't speak well. A little stuttering maybe. Perhaps I bit my tongue midway through. One final push. Coin flip goes to... It's me, Resorty. Oh, I feel like we scammed our way through that one. We had so many negative outcomes. Trumpets sound, the crowd clamors, competitors assemble. The contest is over and one team's moment in the sun is being readied. A herald steps forward, voice booming out across the scene. After many trials, some tribulations, and above all, some truly spirited competition, we have our winner. Captain Dolivar beat Duke Papo in the contest. Well played. Do we get more than 50 money back? I'll receive a prize at the end. Alright team, we need at least 50 money or it was not worth it. We go to the tourney grounds, joining a group of stout knights trading in barbs as their attendants encase them in armor. Spectators look at us, chewing roasted meat and spitting the bones. The churls call for spectacle. Some of us gripe at the distraction, others amidst the hollering insist the moment for proving. I can show them how it's done, giving 70% chance of winning. Remember last time? How much fun? We have a memory. How nostalgic? Or what are you looking at? Alright, we're gonna show them how it's done. We beat the dickens out of someone nearby to impress the others. We are the favored contestant. We're guaranteed to qualify. People believe in us. Maybe it's not time to bet, right? If we bet, we'll have very bad odds. Not sure it's worth it. Next up, a duel. Now, while we're potentially dueling, hello, wife. So because we're already romanced, we can't seduce also. Seduce is a guaranteed interaction. I don't think I have another way to guarantee a interaction. So we just have to wait, unfortunately. Now, I am interested in my camp. She's all about me. Oof. So unfortunately, one of our greatest and most loyal companions was captured by someone. And I'm not able to free them. I think I need 10 money to free them, maybe. The other people here are very angry that I'm deep in debt. We gotta work on that. We gotta work on that. Hopefully after the tournament, we get plenty of money. And we can use that money to make a conversion location so we can have people become our religion once more. Welcome, friends, to the duel portion of the show. Sword versus sword. We'll see how this goes. For my first bout, I'm against Count Joslav, who's very high up the rankings. He's a 14 in fighting, a part of a Christian faith that's not really understood, 23 in strategy, he's a holy warrior fighting for his Bosnian faith, and I'm me, Resorti. We're very, very old and we have a wicked hangover. I don't recall ever getting drunk, but apparently we have. Well, these things happen, I suppose. I am ready. I suspect we lose round 1 this time. We'll see, we'll see. Time slows as sword arcs overhead, his blade singing through the air. It's not an insignificant blow. If I stay where I am, it'll do me more than enough damage. The matter's a simple one. Wild attacks leave the instigator open for a counter. There's a nagging feeling at the back of my mind. The grimace snarl Goslav had as he launched the blow was understandable given the effort, but I fancied the tiniest glimmer of satisfaction in it. His eyes, too, seemed to dart toward my side as he set the move. Is it a feint? The blow nears me, it's time to act. So I can say, ha ha, I've got you now. It's likely the case he was bluffing. Or I try to block. More than likely will succeed. Or I dodge. Discretion is the better part of valor. Pretend to be dead. We block. He was bluffing. So we get hit in the side. Well, it's a good one. A screeching chorus of metal on metal cries out, I'm losing the fight and terribly. What can I do to win? The answer is genuinely nothing. I use my training. It is a good day to be a giant. I have no idea how we won that. I failed in the initial roll. I then took a 40% chance to improve a little bit. We got the improve a little bit. He must have failed a roll on his side. My sword is deflected by Bear's margin. I sense a win, rush to claim it. Before he recovers, he withers under flurrying blows, and I somehow win. We're now wounded, incidentally. Doth my seed reside in thee? Thou, sorry. Let's ignore what I just said. Let's let this one go. Anyway, this is Anno. Anno is the most favored contestant. Let's see how this goes. I can do it. Shying from danger, or maybe driven by a different motive. The man Piskla conceded to Duke Otto. Indeed? Doth true? My blade clashes with Anno's. Sparks sent flying as the two weapons grate. We both step back, circling to the left. Anno swings at me, the sword point thudding into the ground after passing my body. Quick as a viper, I step in and kick his sword as hard as possible. Ripped from his grasp, Anno's sword cartwheels off the ground into the air, landing amongst the crowd. A shrill cry and Count Berthold has been impaled. I could see it okay, or I attack the man with no sword. Good! Friends, it is the case, another hours passes. 102, we'll see how this duel resolves itself after the quick ad break. I thank you for being here. CK3 is a fun time. I'm a little sad that tomorrow is the Saturday stream, and on the Saturday stream we play Satisfactory. So, gonna be the case that this is our last day of CK3 until next week, but we're having a good time indeed. Having a good time. Alright, friends. Quick little ad break. Thanks for hanging out. Being a good time. For sure. Okay, here we go. Back to it. Use a new thread on. Possibly resew. We'll see. Anatomical cavities. Anatomical cavities. Anatomical cavities. I should know that immediately. I have no idea. Whoops. Like some forest floors, they're mossy. Mossy. D-Day carriers for short. I can't remember at all. Ending for billion or trillion. I'm a billionaire, trillionaire. Portentous march times, beware the eyes. Guns is to rev. One might be crumbled over ice cream. This stream is sponsored by Oreo. Oreo, the word that's in the puzzle far too often. A 2006 Nintendo debut, I assume it's the Wii. President Pro Blank, Pro Tem of course, to the top. Get. So that's ordering someone to leave. The word mosey looks possible. The thing is mosey spelled with a Y. Cord attachment. Cord attachment. What are those things called? This is not a real question. What are those things called? They're used for climbing. They go click, click, click. Occasionally they're given out for free, but not the pro grade ones. You can hang your weight on them. Not sure. Not sure. Fast-paced David Mamet satire about Hollywood moguls. Sorry, something fellow probably. What I don't know. A little black dress option. An A-line dress, I believe. Blonded up band. Is there a band called Aerosol? Aerosol? OE a thing? Yeah, maybe. The RR, probably not. Okay. Got bronze. Oh, it's medaled. So it is indeed getting third place. You medaled. A slight color. A tinge comes to mind? I like tinge. Oh, CCTV is a surveillance system. Absolutely. Tinge. Very good. Classic lounge order. Play it again, Sam. Okay, some kind of drink. Give me vinegar. I have no idea. Olay competitor. So some other kind of face spray, skin cream. Olay competitor, no idea. City just to the east of the Sierra Nevadas is Reno. Big long one now. Ones whose work get a lot of foot traffic. Sidewalk artists. When I see people walk over top of sidewalk art, especially like chalk art, I get so bummed. Because it feels like they're being disrespectful of the hard work that created that. Now I understand sometimes sidewalk art is made such that you can't avoid stepping on it, and that's always very sad. But yeah, I like it when we respect the temporary out there. This reminds me though, one of the cooler things about Japan is in a lot of places manhole covers are made as artworks. Often artworks that indicate what's happening in the place or what traditionally did so. If they don't want another sidewalk, they shouldn't have put on the, or don't want to walk on a pretty on the sidewalk. Well said, my friend. I don't know. It's the same thing as like if a little kid is playing with their cars on the sidewalk, right? You don't step on the cars. You say, okay, kid, hope you're having a good time. Lee in the Golf Hall of Fame is Lee Trevino. That's Revino. Back to the game in 1 second. The protagonists of Grumpy Old Men, they're geezers. Time in therapy is a session. What is LSTs? D-Day carriers. Friends, what are LSTs? Please teach me that one. Thank you. By hook or crook is some way. Enough for now. Only a twisted mind come up with this thing. This is something probably wrong there. Quick check on. Right. I want to show you the. Tokyo, or I guess Japan manhole covers. Designer manhole covers. Look at these. Look at these. Aren't these cool? Now, I don't know about manhole covers where you're from, but in the Midwest near Chicago, they're all just boring bronze. they might say made by a particular foundry, but yeah, there are maps of Japan or maps of cities that show where all of these are and what they are, so you can go to a tour and see many places. They're pretty cool. They're pretty cool. Now, of course, some are just plain, but yeah, big fan, big fan. This one has a boxer, it seems like. Maybe a Street Fighter, I'm not sure. I find these beautiful, though. Absolutely beautiful. All good, all good, all good. I wouldn't tell people to make the sand art and destroy it, not to destroy it. I don't know. No, I think if the artist intends that it's destroyed, cool. But if they're trying to make something nice and pretty for people to look at and like make their commute a little more fun, I want to leave that as it is. I don't know. I appreciate when people take time to make beauty and enjoyment for other people in the world. Even if it's a little inconvenient, I still like it. I don't know. It's intended to be destroyed? Maybe it is. I don't know. I don't know how intention works. Anyway, we're having a duel. The duel is close. Either person could win. Last time we used our training well. We do it again. All right. It couldn't work out twice. This time, we come in third place, I believe. He changes his tack suddenly. The end is near. I raise my arm to yield. Confound it all. It is not a victory. That's okay. We went into that fight being wounded. Hope that wound clears soon. Just remembered we do not currently have a physician because she died a while ago. Great. This is what we like to see. There's no possible physician here. Also, it's not possible for us to ask a physician to join us. So that is something. That's something. That's how it goes. All right. Not sure of easy ways to get physicians. I do wonder if having like the medical cart will help. Maybe. Okay. Last event. The board games. Our wit is so. Oh, good call, Cypher. Recruiting at a keep go well. Unfortunately, this playthrough, I've struggled so much to have worthwhile amounts of money because all the events are so expensive. It's like I'm working for minimum wage and my friends keep wanting to go out boozing. No good. We are profoundly in debt. Will the papal credit card save us? I haven't checked my Pope in a while. He's negative 36. 10 of that is he's sinful, or I'm sinful. And then beyond that, I don't know. I can't interact with them because I'm not a king. So I think the papal credit card is just difficult to do when one is deeply impoverished. All right, so I went to the training grounds and ended up in the tavern, it seems. LST is a landing ship tank. Thank you. LST is what was used on D-Day to land on Omaha Beach and such. Will I ever remember the abbreviation LST? It's like LSAT or like LAST. The people who loaded into the LSTs on D-Day worried that it would be their last. The people who loaded into the LSTs on D-Day were in the military in hopes they could take the LST to take the LSAT to become lawyers. We'll work on it. Let's see if I can get it in mind. We'll see. Anyway, we're drinking. I could get a hangover. I could have a good time. Or I could say no drinking for me, thank you. Yeah, I don't know why we got to the tavern there. Very strange. We're ready to fight. Ready to triumph well. If we befriend someone, we could possibly get a best friend and bring them to camp. I believe you can only directly invite people to camp if they're your best friends. Is that correct? Can't do it there. I may not qualify now. What changed? Well, I'm not going to qualify. Here we go. A new hire. Squires laugh and joke while they Polish hounds and mail. One of them snorts so hard it sounds like a pig, and the rest imitate him. The knights loiter nearby. Among them, I see Valenti, Count Bernhard's counselor. His skills have been greatly praised, and his name resonates as one of the possible victors. Maybe he could join my own council. Gold is the biggest temptation. 30 bucks. A skillful man needs a skillful liege. We are unlikely to recruit him. My world is more prestigious. Wait, really? He's gonna believe that it's more prestigious to live on the road than to live with a count. I mean, I guess we can say you're gonna have amazing adventures and people will know your name, as opposed to you're gonna be a minor functionary at the count's territory. What do you say? He joins me at once. Hey! New Knight, skill 13. Probably not a good doctor, but let's check real quick what we got going. Whoops. Followers. Physician. Nope. Caravan Master, our Lady Knight, can take over on that. What's the male form of Cecile? I don't know. Who's our second in charge? Gosh, it's our wife. The head porter keeps an eye on our food. It's very good. Lots of jobs out there. All right. How's the wife do it? Gotta get to it. Oh, Cecil and Cecilia. Of course, Cecil is the male form of Cecilia. Friends, it's time for a board game. We're against Anno again. Anno is the one who defeated us in the early melee. He's a physician. So we can bring him along if they're heir, soulmate, best friend, or spouses. Not normal friends. Best friend's very hard to get. Anyway, let's face him. So, the game of chess is going perfectly. I'm thinking far ahead. He makes a move that caused my intricate strategy to melt away like a snowdrop in a candle's flame. What to do? I can steal a piece. I can say there's an obscure rule. Or I just won't cheat. Back when I was but a boy, back in elementary school, the one thing I had over the other students is that I was fairly quick on my feet. And one time, I made something up to seem smart. And I thought it worked until the other guy I was with punched me in the chest and knocked me to the ground. Apparently making up rules doesn't always work. Does it this time? Ha ha! I cheat my way to victory! 91% chance of winning. The soft click of moving pieces disturbs the calm. We're deep into the end game and the game hangs in the balance. I ponder what happens. I saw and mulled over an opening to cheat. I'm winning by a margin. I can press the advantage hard. We can draw from warfare, or make fun of him, or be daring, or play it safe. We use our knowledge of warfare, and this time, the boy I was with, named Adam, does not punch me in the chest. It's good. My chess opponent punched me for cheating by punching me like chess boxing. It wasn't actually a game. It wasn't actually a game. I was just, I don't know. I don't even remember what the topic was, but there was some topic where I expanded my knowledge beyond the realm of knowledge, made stuff up to try to make myself look smart and him look dumb. And he recognized what I was doing and moved from my preferred domain, talking my ideas, over to his preferred domain, punching me in the chest. So, I'm so glad I don't have children. How on earth would I teach them not to be awful like me? Oh, it's no good. I know I've overcome my sinful ways, but still. Victory! A winner is us! Yeah, no, I definitely deserve to get punched. It's true. It's true. There have been more than a few times in my life I've tried to be a know-it-all and been punched for it. The most striking one is in middle school, I got myself elected to the student government. I was the secretary. And the president of the student council was really, really mean to me. And I don't recall exactly what happened. He did something that went beyond just ordinary middle school badness, and instead did something that really harmed not just me, but other people too. And so I went to the librarian, who was our student government advisor, and told her that I intended to lead an impeachment campaign. against the student body president. Now, you recall that we're in 8th and 9th grade here. We are like 14 years old. And so she's horrified, right? She says, no, you don't do impeachment. And I said, I'm gonna do it at the next meeting, and I do. And the other people on the council vote him out of office. It's great until this former student body president spends $20 to hire a bully named Lee, who beats me up after school one day and rips my backpack in half. And on that day, there may have been tears. Completely true story. It was not a good time in middle school. It was gangland warfare. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Similar to your student council foray. Yeah, I think that more than a few of us who may have been a little bit of outsiders tried to use the power of the student council to prove how good we were. Anyway, next fight against Count Godslav. Let's get to it. The table flips with an almighty thwack, sending the chess pieces flying. You made a mistake and has quit. Ha ha ha, you could have conceded. A quick and easy victory, that one. Now, we're up against Duke Otto, the priest-hater of Bavaria. Alright, come along, priest-hater. What a lovely outfit that is. That's a very, very nice outfit he's got. Is there a way to see what kind of clothing he's wearing? No, because I can't go to the barber shop on other characters. Huh. Anyway, one last match, and then the tournament's over. My game is going very poorly. He's playing at a level I can't possibly play. I notice his eyes darting into the crowd. He's looking directly at a figure standing behind me. They're performing subtle hand gestures, moving their lips, giving Otto instructions. I call for the judge. The judge will not believe me. I must engage in unpredictable moves or just focus on the game. Focus down. Yes. I throw off Otto. It's a final move. How do we win? I think of warfare and... Holy moly. Though we are not the world's smartest man, we used our giantism to impress other people. Friends, it is victorious. Somehow we've won 2 rounds of this tournament. Our level of fame goes up. We're now an illustrious person. Also, we're up to 57 points in renown. Ooh-wee! Somehow I actually won 50 points in renown. Wow. The grand tournament is over. I carried the day in the melee and outthought everyone in the board game. A winner is me. We gain a ring and a mace. A ring and a mace. We lost money in the process, but for 2 good items, I'll take it. Gained a whole bundle of experience. 400 and, oh, no, sorry. Nope, never mind. The guy who ran it gained 450 renown. We just gained the items, but that is absolutely swell. Show me what I got. +8. +8 in prowess. We're an old man, but we're up to 20 again. The new ring, more prestige, more vassals. That's terrible. I mean, attraction's good, but we're already married. So I probably don't need this ring or this ring. I enjoy gaining prestige, but our current level is high enough for our purposes. So I'm gonna want to sell these things. That will fix our money problem. Now I think I have to hike back before I can go into any location. Is that true? Yeah, we can't visit the holding on the road. The tournament is done. Did we gain any money? Yeah, we gained 45 bucks after spending 50 bucks. All cool. There are also bonus stats for winning, absolutely. Yeah, we get, what do we get here? Melee Victor, +3 Martial, more gaining in Martial Tree, Grandmaster, more learning, higher battle roll. We come to the womb of the earth. It sure is green. We ask about it. We become down to earth, more learning, and more health. Friends, we're going to live forever. We're going to live for 1,000,000 years. I got to lose some more weight again. Always with weight loss. Back home safely. The toils of war. As we go through the streets of Brno, nice place, Brno, a procession of soldiers emerge from a side street. Most are injured and aided by downtrodden civilians. Another new event. A herald proudly stands up in front of the throng of people gathering in the marketplace and declares with a loud voice, "We've crushed those Luxembourgian dogs again. Only a matter of time before victory." The celebratory words pales when I look at the injured soldiers and their grieving relatives. I can donate 5 money to them to make the Czechs like us more. I can ask about their battles, likely to gain some martial lifestyle, or I got places to go. No. We ask for their wisdom, and we get the worst outcome. 150 prestige loss for asking for stories. But then, we walk the wood path at a good pace, enjoying the ambiance. We see something though. It's a bear. The brown beast lopes on the track, great paws kicking up leaves. Flanked by oak trees, it blocks our way forward. Cecile whispers, "Look at those claws." If it's black, fight back. If it's brown, lie down. Where's the lie down button? Step aside, I'll handle it. This is strange. So I step aside, I'll handle it. The bear dies at Cecile's hand. If I kill it with Cecile, the bear dies at Cecile's hand. I think this is just miswritten. Here I go. The bear dies at my hand. I am the Beast Lord, as well as everything else. We are also home once more. Fantastic. So here I'd like to go sell some items. That'd be wonderful. So we go food. Hey, thanks. Sell artifacts. Cat. I want to sell the prize ring for 76 money. I can lie and say that someone else offered me more money for 91 cash. It's 20 more. I just need the money right now. I give the prize ring. Cat, we actually have money. We need 2 more cash in order to buy an upgrade to our camp. Go to the tavern. Let's hear a story. Tyrannus received a sacrifice, blood flowing in his torso, invigorating him and creating a new spring. The blood becomes water. Thanks for the story. Or will you join me? Or good story. We learn from the story. We improve our skills through morals, namely 1 more stabbing ability. Thank you for teaching us stabbing. Speaking of stabbing, I noticed an inconspicuous hooded figure fidgeting with a small dagger. Hello, friend. The hooded figure subtly slips to the tavern and down a stairwell into the cellar. I look around gingerly as I follow him downstairs. At the bottom, he sits by a chair, fronted by a desk, and lets the hood fall. I assume you recognize me by my reputation? The villainous and cross-eyed criminal Boric? I've tenderized people for slighter insults. Now, what do you want? Boric, his gaze fixed on me, and he raised an inquisitive eyebrow. I can give him 100 money to join me. He is very good at stabbing, but he's also a coward. That's a bad guy. A professional of your caliber would thrive in my camp. A 1% chance of his joining me. Could you teach me the craft? Become a criminal? Or on second thought? Yeah, I'm not gonna spend $100 for that. We're good. We're good. At 60 money, I probably can't recruit anybody of value. Let's see. Yeah, 145, 105, 130. Much than need a physician. None are good physicians. Nah, we're good. Off we go. Are my men-at-arms full? Such as they are, yes they are. Back to camp. There's a artifact delivery here. I don't think I've seen this kind of transit mission before for myself. A valuable heirloom is about to change hands. The Countess needs someone to assure the item reaches the destination safely. With my 114 dudes, let's get to it. Oh, good call. I'm no longer in debt, so can I see my camp? Hello, TGV. What level of difficulty am I on? I think it's the case that CK3 has 2 difficulty levels. One that's easy and one that's normal. So we're on normal Iron Man. I don't think there's a difficulty higher than this in CK3, which I think makes some players not really into it, because they want something like Stellaris where it goes to Grand Admiral difficulty. But I don't believe that has an existence in CK3. So normal Iron Man is what we play here. Yeah, being out of debts, no one absolutely hates us right now. I love that the leader of the complacent people is this child, our grandson, a drunk. So we can't sway him because he's a kid. His only hatred is that we're a glutton. At age 2, he knows that Grandpa eats too much food. Oja, she doesn't like that I exposed a secret, but she's a murderer. Cecile doesn't like it that we are... she dislikes that we're a giant. How dare you? How dare you? Big issue here is that she's ambitious, and also that we don't like her culture very much. None of the Czech stuff. And lastly, our head porter, a plebeian fellow, doesn't like us much for cultural reasons also. Feels like we should go back to Sweden and only recruit Swedes. Perhaps that would help with keeping people happy in our territory. We'll work on that. I think there's a, let's all hang out together at camp. Yeah, the camp revelry here. Hold a small celebration at the camp funded by gold but modified by the stock of provisions. Invitees include everyone from the camp plus optionally the local rulers. Camp parties provide an opportunity to befriend your followers, gain contracts, and manage some stress. Probably worth doing at some point. In particular, so we are able to make them like us more. We'll do that after this mission. A delegation from the Countess saunters through the flaps of my great tent. Greetings, adventurer, speaks the envoy. May the roads of the world, they're treacherous. If you work for Olomouc, my liege would pay well for your expertise. She wants us to carry a modest gemstone to the Serene Doge? She's having to give away her garbage trinkets to pay for her debts? Alright. I'll take care of the artifact, or I'm taking literally everyone with me. We can afford taking everyone. My friends, we're taking everyone. On the way, we're going to have a quick stop at Turok. Wasn't that a game back in the 90s? Turok? You fought dinosaurs, I think? I never played it, but pretty sure that's true. Alright. To Venice we go. We're short on food at the end, but that's okay. While hiking, I believe we can go ahead and scout for food in 1 year's time. That's good. Did any of you play a Turok game? I think we had Turok 2. Was it any good? was it an enjoyable game, or was it just a game? Sorry, little coughing fit. We visited a mining settlement, gaining more traveler points. What do I put on traveler now? Almost full of wanderer. halfway full of seasoned, getting more and more prestige for going places. Isn't it great to be a wanderer? Also have a new item apparently. Oh, the modest gemstone I can wear while I'm carrying it. I've got to give it away though. Give it away now. This time, the capital of Hungary. All these bits of experience will probably lead to a level up at some point. Are we close on anything? We're at 750 on Marshall. Yeah, so Marshall's the one that will probably tick over at some point fairly soon. I think back in I think back in games like Turok's era, there was such a knowledge that FPSs would be a big deal, and so there was an attempt to make FPSs in every possible period of humanity. So it's Turok in like the prehistory. There was Heretic, I believe, in the Middle Ages. There was Doom, of course, in like somewhat futuristic techno, or not techno, tech demons. There was Wolfenstein 3D in the 40s. There was Duke Nukem in the present day, etc., etc. There were a tremendous number of FPSs, all of which I enjoyed, but they did feel like basically the same game, just with slightly different personalities, especially with Duke Nukem, I think. The Wandering Knight. This man's name is Josef Sefci. He's Hungarian. He'll dislike me because of cultural issues, but he tells me I stall. Everything's fine. He stops a commotion by giving him money. I can invite him to join me for 25 money. I can buy him a drink for 5 money, or I don't have time. I need more people. I give him 25 money is so much. I give him 25 money. We just need people. Just need folks. Are camped up to 115. 5 of 12 possible nights. Good. Show me the camp once more. 3 and 5. At least nobody's really against us. Cecile's very close to liking me. Oh, I have the ability to have 2 personal schemes. I should be trying to sway the people who are closest to liking me. Hello? Hello? Can we get to it, please? How old are we now? 63 years old. All right, we're finally not in great health. We've lost our plus. Now, the biggest deal there is because we're wounded. I've also brought in a couple more characters. Are any of you worthy of physicianing? I mean, they're not. Is it better to have no physician than a terrible physician? Cecile's pregnant. How'd that happen? She's a lover with Count Arnold the HRE. Huh. I could marry her off to somebody. Also, my heir's in pretty bad shape right now. When I was away... Now, Cecile's not my wife. She's a random knight among my forces. Anyway, there's weird food here in the Carantanian region. Luckily, I brought some spices along. Everyone's a good time. We gain even more food. With that, we'll not starve on the way. Can you even believe it? We continue hiking, nearly to Venice here. Although we're still in this endless tyranny war. How long has it been? It's been going for 7 years. The Basilius and the Duke? I guess the Duke of Bulgaria have been fighting out for 7 years. I'm part of the war, and yet I just don't care that much. We'll see. We land on Fish Island. Having brought the item to the Serene Doge, we give it to him. You've come to my acquaintance's business? I bring forth the modest gemstone, the awe of the court. A fine gift. The Doge appreciated that we get 101 money. We gain of the people. Of the people is... which one again? One of the new perks. Whenever you move your camp, you gain fame equal to 15 times diplomacy. And you can do it once every 3 months. I should be moving more often then. Okay. We now live in Venice for the moment. So with 131 money, I can most likely hire a physician if I can find one in this city. We can also build up our camp some. These both appeal to me a whole bunch, obviously. We could also go ahead and have a camp revelry and have people like us more. How many people are in our camp now? Are we up to 10? 5 plus 3, 8, unfortunately. So we get to 8 positive is not quite enough. I'm going to visit the city here to see if we can find someone who is willing to be a physician. But first, I wish to steal your food. I thank you. Of the artifacts we have, the first prize ring. I like the prestige, obviously, but I like money more right now. So will you buy? They don't want the prize ring, so no, we're good, thanks. We could ask the town crier for local jobs, scholarly jobs, collaborative intrigue, or let's do some traveling. We have 27 learning. I haven't done anything at all with scholarly work, so sure, let's do that one. Done here. All the jobs, not done here actually. So all the jobs are on the mainland, unfortunately. The Doge has no time for me. Back to the city again. Means to do tavern locals. Who's here for recruitments? Number 1, Galeazzo, content empath. Number 2, Alda, a ravener. Number 3, Aloramo Navigajoso, a Cisalpine Catholic, who's a wise man, a seducer, and not very attractive. So, his being a wise man contributes to his being a decent doctor. However, he's a seducer. He's going to come after my wife. Now, if he comes after my wife, and they produce a child that's a giant, I'll pretend like I don't know. I'll say, it's a giant, it must be mine. If it looks like a Cisalpine person, we'll understand. It's just the local heir. Elorama, how much money? 121. Unfortunately, he's 42. But I think he'll be a good physician. He's a 1 in personal combat, so most important, you can't fight, man. Why even pretending? Let's stop that. Do we have a functional physician? Great. He's only poor quality. Oh, man. What are the different levels in this? Because he's 31.5 plus 5. His learning is... What on earth determines level of ability? Do you have to be at least 50? Well, good luck, brother man. Thanks for coming along. Indeed, you'll learn on the job. Okay, we could get involved in the Byzantine War. Up to 115 people, including some trebuchets now. Or we can go involve ourselves in some learning. Soliciting some charity, or transcribing some text. I've never ever solicited charity before. Let's get to it. Maybe we'll find a way to make the local dukes be interested in us. Gotta get more reputation, obviously. Let's go, let's go. Find some talent. Oh, good call. While we're down here, we could go to Rome. I probably need more money for that, but yeah, we could go visit Rome. Would not be terrible. Oh, friends, it's almost 2. How does this happen? A band of 2. New mission, new mission. Passing through a back alley in Este, I see a lonely child and her dog sitting in a corner behind a small wall. Here you go, Valor, she tells it as she hands it a small piece of bread, keeping none for herself. Looking at the 2, clearly the dog has been much better taken care of than its owner. The kid must be giving it everything she can find. Here's some food, child. We become a kind ruler for 5 years because we help kids. Or I kick her. I throw her away. I want nothing to do with her. Obviously, we give her food. We're not allowed to invite her along. She's enjoying the street. She's enjoying her puppy dog. And that's that for right now. Poor friend. Okay, a new kind of mission. Righteous holy people and pitiful beggars. Let it be known amongst you, the Count of Verona offers Catholic patronage to the pious, cultured, or learned enough to deserve it. Inquire at the castle. I realized I didn't think seriously before helping that little girl. Number one, she might be a scammer. Number two, we all know what she's going to spend that money on as a beggar on the street. She'll find that beer vending machine right away. Allow me to help you. Soliciting charity. We're gonna ring the bell while dressing up in the Santa suit for sure. Talking our way in to see the Count thankfully proves easily, with just a hint of enticing mystery about our purpose to grease the wheels. We're still injured. Once granted an audience, our purpose is largely fairly clear, as learned mercenaries who depend on largesse and enlightened rulers to keep their good works, and the Count reluctantly agrees to let us stay for a time, but that's all. Alright, we get on our task, we need clerics and so on. Remember, we're here to earn big, or sooner we're done, sooner we're back on the road. I'm gonna go with the higher chance of success. A cleric, our physician does the cleric work, our knight does the second cleric work. Need a shill? Friendly voice from a perfect stranger can go a long way. Hey buddy, it's a good idea to give money. The outcast is the insider, learning who has money, doing the kind of like Spanish scam of having children push cardboard pieces up against your body so you can't feel other sensations, and having one of them grab money out of the pocket. To be entirely honest, Noms and I would like to visit Europe, namely Rome and Madrid, but we're absolutely terrified of having people steal our money, or people trying to pull scams on us. Because Noms is good and aggressive, right? Noms is ready to like stand her ground, say, no, I'm not buying your whatever. I'm a bit of a rube. And so someone talks to me, it's like, hey man, I want to show you this thing I made. Just come down this dark alley. I might say, yes, I can see the thing they made. I can take a picture for stream. Won't that be a good time? But I've read such horror stories online about people being scammed in these places. Having their things stolen. I don't know. Gotta be more American, I suppose. Gotta yell like a Peggy Hill or Bobby Hill. I don't know you. That's my bag, etc. Get a guide. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea if someone lead me about. Noms had a driver in India, and so she was able to avoid a lot of the unpleasant parts of touristing in India. Now, of course, avoiding the unpleasant parts also avoiding the reality of a lot of people's lives there. But that's how it goes. It's tough to describe what's so appealingly intimate about the low buzz of a camp settling in for the evening. Maybe it's the hearty, I assume, guffaws of warriors telling dirty jokes, enthusiasm that comes with camping under an open sky, or the semi-distant braying of the obstinate mules. All of it's a quiet, comfortable blanket of familiarity. We can retire to the tent and listen, gaining more prestige, or we can rein in the baggage train's chaos, moving faster. No. We retire, we listen, enjoying that we run this town. Alright, top speed while waiting, not much to do while hanging out. We gain a new perk. Travel companion, everyone likes us more, or local hero. More diplomacy for level of fame. We can go on a mellow journey or appeasement. Now, unfortunately, the let's go for walks doesn't fit at all with the adventurer lifestyle unless you're pulling in really big money. And I haven't discovered how to do that yet. I found that life as an adventurer is a whole bunch of we are impoverished. Maybe we can find a job or two. Now that might be because I'm trying to avoid the repetitiveness of just doing job after job after job and moving around the world too much. So I'm not sure. We'll have to figure this one out at some point. Incidentally, is it possible for me to ask the Emperor to buy an estate? I don't know how to get an estate. And part of the mission we have in this playthrough is to get ourselves an estate. So maybe tomorrow, as stream starts, we'll look into how to do that. I'm actually curious, is it even possible to do so? Let's check real quick if the achievement I've chosen is possible in this playthrough. Yes. As an adventurer, buy an estate in Byzantium and lead your line to become emperor. So it is still possible. We'll figure out eventually. I do wonder if you have to be in the territory, if you have to be in good relationship with the emperor, or what exactly. The food here is excellent, of course, a far cry from the usual rough and ready fare. I'm very glad you answered my summons, Bonifazio says, gesturing my direction. I should be using an Italian accent, but I don't know a way to do a non-offensive one of those. I'd like to see if there's anything we could do to help one another. After all, there are certain times a man of my stature can't quite get as down in the muck as jobs require. You can give me 9 money for a hook, or just more food. Either way, we get a hook on us. I guess I'll take the 9 money. Though again, that feels like a pittance compared to the missions. One of these playthroughs we'd probably try being a gallows bait, which try to be the enemy of the playthrough. I just don't want to get in trouble with the law. I don't know how large of an army you need to keep the law out. No Johnny Law for me. Obviously, it would also be very, very good if I could find a way to make some more gold inside of my camp. There are gold-producing buildings, I believe. But what? Yeah, the barber's tent lets us set up a barber for anyone nearby. That may be the only one we can do right now to make money. Are there any modifications to the baggage train that does the same thing? No. No, there are not. So maybe it's time for us to become barbers in our spare time. Sounds wonderful. The barber of Sweden shall be us. 2 of our characters becoming friends. We love that. Friendship blooms and the people become increasingly respectful of me. Surely kicking a few more into the supporter pile. Friends, we have 10 characters. Friends, we have a child born, unfortunately sickly. A lowborn from Sicily. We're hopeful that at some point all 10 of those will like us. We're doubtful of the possibility we'll see. A white peace! We did not help the Basilius. The war raged for almost 9 years. So be it. Inconclusive result. Bulgaria has been forced back into the empire. I don't know what that war was for. I mean, I guess, absolutely nothing. But goodness gracious, so many dead people. And for what, really? And for what? I can make people marry? I guess I could. One second. Be right with you. Yeah, may as well make people get married if they're going to be hanging out with me. Cecile, nice and young. That's very creepy to say I'm sorry. You like this fellow. Hooray, marriage! I should have married Cecile. We have a lot more years of baby making. Oh, we may be on the hunt for another giant pretty soon. And we still have 4 years, 5 years. It's just, I'm getting impatient. Every night, a fire is the hub of our activity. Barga makes fun of Valenti. What? We can join in ribbing of Valenti. Most people like us. We can turn the tables against him. We just tell a joke ourselves. Or soak it all in. Let's tell our own joke. We love it. Everyone gets plus 20 to us. Kicking no one else up. That said, you're very, very close. Okay, who am I currently trying to sway? Cecile's a plus 100. We're good, thanks. So, we want to sway somebody else. Or we can try to learn a language. I think it's the case that if you know the language of a person who doesn't have good cultural acceptance with you, it's halved. The penalty's halved. So, hello, what do you speak? You speak some language from the far north. This is us being nice to non-Swedes, live in Scandinavia. What good people. How long does CK3 span? So you can start in like the year 800 and something and end up in the year 14 something. Only 1200. We're playing a short playthrough this one. We started kind of late in history to have the Byzantines going and to be good Christians and so on. But yeah, the game goes for a very, very long time if you play all the way through. Learning on the job. Cecile is not the most skilled among us. But maybe we can improve her ability. She'll gain 1 learning for a critical stress event. She doesn't want that. Instead, isn't it great that I run the show here, or the plan will go well. Cecile gains 1 learning. We get 20 data progress. I'm going to say that credits to me. Everyone likes me more than. Looking once more. Is it close? 7 there. 3 more to go. The family that stays together. Friends are a big boy again. Gotta fix that first. Endless dieting. We're already dieting. Don't matter. Just don't matter. It's a little odd for my wife and I to be brought together over this contract. We're loving to solicit charity together. We're doing a good thing. Still, there's joy to be found in a common task, in working together towards a goal. Incidentally, I'm not sure if solicit charity here. Yeah, I think this is. We're just staying at this guy's court. I thought we're soliciting charity for other people. Maybe we are. I can't know what's happening here. It's possibly knocked on the guy's door and said, adventurers here to stay for a while. We'll see. Anyway, there's joy with my wife. We get a weak hook against my wife. More opinion with her and 2 advantages. May I use, I don't mean to be rude here. May I use my hook to encourage you to you-know-what? I don't mean to cause problems. Is it possible that one of us is infertile and doesn't know it? We're soulmates? She's heterosexual. We're bisexual. I know we're wounded. Maybe we can fix that soon. I don't know, team. No giant kid make me sad. Anyway, a Brage approaches me, saying he notices how wonderful my prized mace is. Only a true expert of the battlefield like him could make it a more effective tool of war. So, for a weak hook, he'll improve my weapon. 898 becomes 898 plus heavy cavalry is better. We don't have heavy cavalry, unfortunately. People are arguing about whose 10th spot belongs to who. We side with the person who deserves it. She likes me more. That pushes her into let's be friends level. Hooray! Up to 7. 3 to go. Unfortunately, 2 are children. 1 a very, very sickly child will probably die. 0 age, near death. I'm so sorry. Good old what's your name? Okay. We're already trying to make nice with Yosef. We need to work on making the children like us more. Hey! Welcome to the most exciting part of the playthrough. I could head east and see what happens, but probably not. Word has reached me. Thank God. Word has reached me that a new leader has risen up against the barbarian tribes of the distant steppes. This Khagan Temujin has declared himself the ruler of the universe, Genghis Khan, and he's sworn to conquer the entire world. He's not the first to make this threat, but the story goes the Khan rides at the head of a horde of invincible swordsmen that cannot be killed. You will recall in last playthrough that got to this year, the Khan spawned infirm. He died almost immediately. I didn't think it was possible. It may have been a bug. It was very, very strange. Anyway, we'll see how far he goes. We'll see how far he pulls it off this time. Behold, the rise of the Mongol Empire one more time. It was very strange. The wound is gone. All right. Perfect health again. It's clear my wife is putting all of her effort into my solicit charity mission. We're at 100. I'm just sitting here awkwardly. She's dedicating sleepless nights to continue pushing it past 100. I wonder how long it's been at 100. This is a little embarrassing. Maybe it's cruel of me to use one who's so dear. All right, I can get 150 stress on her, and she gains a lot of advantages. I can tell her she can do more. Spend time with me instead, winky face. This doesn't say winky face, but it might be winky face. Spend a little time with me instead. What you say? All right. Our stay with the Count is ultimately very fruitful. Sustained charm and scholarly wiles slowly drop the Count's suspicion, lulling him into a state of enticed interest, and the gifts of patronage truly start to flow. It is the case that we begged him for alms, and it worked. A bountiful endeavor, but the goodwill won't last forever. Naturally will depart, but for overstaying our welcome, they give us 61 money just for visiting, and we are about halfway full on provisions. Everything is perfect up these parts. Also, Yosef got a cat. That's great, for sure. What else we got going? So with the money we have, we can possibly build the Barber's Tent. Barber's Tent lowers chance of plague, probably leeches or something. In 5 months, we actually begin making money. Can you believe it? All right, we can go transcribe some texts. No Count level jobs yet, but maybe one of these days. Over here, a Duke wants us to escort an emissary. Level 2 sounds good to me. We get 136 money if we do it. Our renown doth climb gradually. Unfortunately, friends, it is 2 p.m. my time. So, it's time for us to run the closing ad break. 3 minutes of quick ads. We'll do a little bit more crossword puzzle. When that's done, we'll go ahead and raid somebody else. Yesterday's raid was so much fun. We raided a person, I think, with 1 viewer, with 144 people, and they were so happy and excited and had a wonderful, wonderful time. So if you want to stay away past the, or stay around past the ad break, I sure would appreciate it, just so we can have more people popping in saying hello to whoever we end up raiding. If you're not going to be here for that, though, that's fine. We'll see you tomorrow or possibly Monday, because tomorrow is the Satisfactory stream. Tomorrow is the day that we're going to take a little break from our main playthrough, play some Satisfactory, chit-chat and hang out. It'll be a nice time. And then yeah, back on Monday with more CK3. Should be good for sure. 2 p.m. my time for a 24-hour stream. Unfortunately, no. It is the case I have to teach this afternoon, so I've got to eat some sandwiches, got to read some books, got to think some thoughts, and maybe impress the Ute somehow. We'll see. 30-minute ad running right now. Again, I appreciate you a whole bunch for being here. It's lovely. Okay, what do we got? We're going through the downs again. So, Knave to Shakespeare. Doesn't he say like churl or something? I'm not sure. The Story of Blank. A Tartuffe film about Victor Hugo's daughter. Maybe fellow is wrong. Roman emperor who ruled for 3 months. I have no idea. No frills. Basic. Okay, something's wrong here, obviously. Appropriate or appropriate language. So, double L is no good. I'm pretty sure A-line is a kind of dress, clearly. Is it a sandwich time? Absolutely. Excited for that for sure. Appropriate or appropriate language. That Z down there is really throwing me off. I'm sure Geezers is right. Sure-ish. What could it be? Arise? Garm is good. Sidewalk Arts is good. Reno's good. Some ways good. So down there is definitely correct, whatever it is. Classic lounge order. It could be some kind of martini, possibly. I like that. Plagiarize. Plagiarize, my friends. Plagiarize. Yeah, very good. So you appropriate someone's language. Got it. Okay, so something plow, maybe, instead of fellow. Something the plow, possibly. Speed the plow, maybe. Spare means no frills. Sparely could also, like, is decorated sparely. Sparse will not fit here. I'm going to put vodka martini is the lounge order. Okay. The A there, sparing. Something weird here. What is, I'm not sure. Okay, very good on that. Can we get this now? HTML components that describe pages content meta tags. Worthless junk is Drek, I believe. Avia is a luxury brand of clothing, I believe. No, it's not. Nivea instead, because Milano is where O Mia Bella Madonnina is loved. Okay, Nivea. Something lean? Mean? Teen? Spartan. Spartan. Tinge is wrong. Okay. I want to finish this now, but more importantly, I want to respect you all. I said it after the ad break, we'll do a raid. So we'll do a raid now. Tomorrow we'll finish that one almost certainly. For now, though, it is time for us to see who is playing a little game called Crusader Kings 3. So we can raid them and hopefully spread the positive feelings. Maybe. So that's Cringer. No. Crusader Kings 3. There she is. Hello, Resorty. This is the person we raided yesterday. Islamic Avengers Assemble. Probably not that person today. I think King's Sconsey is the person we raided, and they're like multiplayer, can't pay attention to stream. So I'm not really seeing anyone else with a webcam. Oh, yes, this guy. Oh, Pond. This person's one of our viewers. Pond visits occasionally. Friends, go say hello. Go have a good time. Yes, in the same way that if you are a viewer and you also play games, I'll raid you. How lovely is that? Go say hi to Pond. Encourage them in their Byzantine enjoyment. Very good. Tomorrow, satisfactory. Today, raid. I appreciate the heck out of y'all. See you again real soon.